Hello, 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 hello. Hi Juan, hi Lexus. Hello, hello, hello. Is my face on? Yes, it is. Let's do the check-in on Ravenfall, and then I'm gonna jump into Farming Sim today. Here's how everybody's at. We got Tavo over here, and I believe this is Away Island. Training is all. 95 across the board. Incredible. Zan, naked, crafting like a man out here in his undies, training his crafting. Louise, the best defense around of the newbies, of the people that came in when this server began, as far as I know. Chopping wood? Oh, her main weapon is an axe. Oh, okay, I understand. Jammy is now punching dragons naked. Still a beast. Tiger Fire over here. Still training healing, it looks like. And Fake Voice. These two could probably move, maybe. But I'm not sure if they want to move. Juan has got his cooking to 100, his alchemy to 100, his mining is almost 100. He's almost completely capped out on everything he could train on the home island. I saw you put in like a train alchemy. If you want your alchemy to go higher, you're gonna have to go to Iron Hill. So just so you know, you got sail for that one. But you could also just train something else. We got Snark. Training is all. Out here, 61 across the board. Very good. Vertex still training his sailing, his teleporting us between islands at the moment. Very helpful. Our Uber, Mr. Vertex over here. Onid, punching stuff naked. Very popular activity around here, as you can see. Lexus, the first to don, I believe that is dragon armor. Yes, it is. Beautiful. What is this ring? A phantom ring. Oh my gosh. Fancy gear on there. I think that's the fanciest gear we got around. That's pretty cool. Really high mining as well. Impressive, impressive. Lola, our jack of all trades, pretty much high in everything, but not the highest in most things. Although I think she is the highest in range combat. I don't think anybody else is up there. But she's a very good all-rounder. Doing great. My character, I am still going with my healing strat. So I have the very impressive 341 level healing over here. I'm pretty proud of that. So I currently have a crazy staff that I'm not even holding because it bugs out, but I've got the ancient staff, to 250 staff. Big heals. It means my magic damage, even though my magic skill's low, is actually quite high. Let's see. We've got Duke, who's also been training his healing, but also magic is up at 100. Much more well-rounded than me, but catching up to me on the healing for sure. Currently training magic against some dragons. Very nice, very nice. Everyone's getting busy. We also have enchanting level all the way up to level 102 now. You guys have been busy, even when I have not been streaming, so been getting a lot done. But I am jumping back into farming today. And last time I was playing, lots was happening. We'd bought a lot of land. I bought a very expensive root crop harvester. I learned that, I relearned, I should say, that some crops you do not want to harvest in the rain because you will get your yield cut in half. But turns out root crops are not among the ones you need to worry about. Root crops are not affected by the rain, which is perfect because I had just bought a bunch of fields that had ready to harvest root crops, which is why I got the harvester. So I've been going around getting all these fields. This was carrots over here. And I'm sticking in the mud. I did, yeah, I think Gratch posted it in the Discord. I watched that. I don't know what to make of it, honestly. I mean, I'm excited, of course. I think I've played through that game twice now. Very excited to see it reimagined. It is probably the least popular that I've heard anecdotally amongst the community. It's the least popular of the Yakuza games. It's the one everyone gets to and then kind of like struggles to continue the series, because nowadays, you know, you play 0 and then Yakuza 1's got a remake and Yakuza 2's got a remake, and so you sort of go backwards in time to play 3. So with Kiwami 3 coming, that'll be interesting to see if that kind of smooths out the curve a little bit. I wonder if it'll make 4 become the game that like people feel that way about. It does have a great impact. Yeah, I loved 3. I loved 3, and I actually liked that it felt very distinctly different, like pacing wise, in a way that I actually enjoyed. And yeah, it was very emotionally impactful as well, which I liked about it. And I mean, without spoiling anything, it certainly adds to the emotional impact later in the series if you played 3. So I need to go sell these carrots, I just realized. We're gonna sell these. I am harvesting a parsnip field over here, and then you may have noticed from the title that I'm making it green. We are gonna be planting a ton of grass today. Tons of grass. I've got like 4 fields already that I have like ready to go to be planted after I harvest these parsnips, I believe. We also bought more forestry land that I'm planning to turn into grass fields. So we've got our work cut out for us, for sure. It's gonna be a lot of planting. I want to get as much planted as I can before I cannot plant grass. I believe I cannot plant it starting in November. But I will double check that. Let's see. No, in December. I can plant it all through October and November. And there's no other crops that I haven't already planted to be planted. So we're just going to go crazy with grass. Because we've already got barley and wheat and canola planted. And the next, like, regular crop, I guess you could call it, to be planted will be in February, and that'll be cotton. So I want to get as much grass planted that we have plenty of grass to mow and to bale and to wrap and to ferment into silage. I do still need to figure out how I'm going to store all of my bales. Oh, thank you for the bear love. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about this playthrough. I feel like the marathon did a lot to just kind of jumpstart this playthrough, so now we're kind of deep in it. We have all the funds now. We're getting to do all sorts of stuff. Got the fancy equipment. And I will say 25, you especially feel it when it rains. You can play through in this kind of game. Yeah, it's true. Let's play forever. Yeah, the in 25, the ground deformation stuff, I really feel it when it's raining, because you seemingly go much deeper. Actually raise this a little bit. You go deeper into the soil with your tires, which would make sense. And sometimes it actually makes it a little tricky to drive around. You can see the mud in the tires now and stuff. Very fancy. My vehicles are filthy because of this rain. I am glad I'm able to get a harvester like this that for the root crops. Go wash them. Well, it'd be pointless right now because we're still using them in the rain. But after today, we definitely should. I should definitely get this harvester washed after we harvest these parsnips, because I don't think I'll be using this thing for many, many months. So I really should wash it so that it's not just sitting with mud caked all over it for the rest of the year. I did spend a pretty penny on it. Gotta take care of it, you know? But yeah, we'll see how much we can get planted. I might even buy fields that don't even have stuff ready to harvest, just so that we can get as much grass planted as possible before December. You bought a Switch too, and Monster Generations works good. Oh my gosh. Does it feel better to play it on fancy new hardware? And I love Generations, man. I really need to get my like console set up to be more like comfortable for me, like easy to switch to for streaming and stuff, because I've been thinking a lot about all the different games I want to play, and it's always just like, it's too much of a hassle, and I gotta go find the thing in a box somewhere. Oh, and I found out last night, I believe it was, that apparently a new Katamari is coming out in October. So we're gonna play through all the Katamari games that are available on Steam and then play the new one. I think that'd be fun for stream. I haven't played through Katamari in a really, really long time. I think I've played every Katamari, maybe. They are across a surprising number of consoles. Like, they have a surprising number of exclusives to specific consoles, but I think I still have played them all. Because there were 2 on the PS2, and then there was 1 on the Vita that I played, and then there's 1 that was PS3, and I think it was that same one was also on Xbox. But Steam has, I guess, remakes or remasters. I'm not sure how different they are, but remakes of the first and the second one. And then they're coming out with a new one. I think it's like the 23rd of October. And since I don't play spoopy games, maybe October will just be Katamari month for me. I don't know. I also just want to like beat a bunch of games. Like we played so many good games during the weekathon. I want to finish Promise Mascot Agency. I want to finish Hollow Knight. I've got a long list of games I would love to play. So Astral Monster Hunter. Bought 4 games the last month. Fire Emblem, 3 Houses. Oh my, 3 Houses is so good. So good. A Warriors game from 3 Houses. Xenoblade. Oh, I want to play Xenoblade. I've heard really good things. Unicorn Overloaded. You got OG Switch and thought more FPS, bigger screen. Okay, I buy the 2. Hey, Joe. Welcome in. We farming. Yeah, I am hungry to play some games. The weekathon was so much fun, and I really do just have a giant list of games I want to play, and I would love to stream as many of them as I can find the time to stream. Oh, really? Gagmazios makes a return. Juan, are you still in here? Did you know about this? Gagmazios has been trapped in 4 for so long. Oh yeah, you need to see Gagmazios. Gagmazios is great. Louise, are you still killing it with words? We just got this like massive bundle of games, and one of them's this word game. I was watching Louise play. She's killing it. She's pretty smart. Funny how one monster will bring me back. I don't even know that Gagmazios will bring me back, honestly. You stop with the words. No more words. You ran out of words. I am curious when we get to like the hard difficulty what that even looks like in that game, because easy seems pretty wild. I wonder how they're going to scale up the difficulty. You've never seen the fight. It's a really fun fight in 4. I imagine it's going to be very, very different in Wilds from what it was in 4. Because it's very much a siege fight in 4. There's this like cannon cart that you would use. You're like in this arena, and Gagmazios is kind of in a pit, and then there's a cannon cart you can ride around in a circle around the whole arena. Whenever me and Juan would fight the thing, I would usually be the cannon cart controller. I had a lot of fun with the silly little cannon cart, and he was down in the trenches dealing with the goop of Gagmazios. Beat Tsushima yesterday. You'll play Hades 2 at some point today. Oh yeah, Hades. So did Hades 2, because I saw a couple people talking about Hades 2. Is everybody talking about it now because it came out of early access? Is that what happened? Is it like actually out now? Can I play with someone that was 25? I'm playing solo right now, but yes, it did come out. Ah, I see. That makes sense. I thought maybe that's what happened because everybody was talking about it again. You know, I think Hades 1, I didn't beat Hades 1, but Hades 1 was one of the first like roguelite, I can never get it straight which one of those words to use. But it was the first one of those kind of games where like you don't necessarily keep all your progress, that I got really into for a bit. It's just so well done. Though I think it's partially because you do keep a lot of your progress compared to like the really hardcore roguelikes. Light is keep progress. Gotcha. Yeah. Like no progress. Yeah, I think it's a much easier to get into one because you keep virtually all your progress, really, like except for the actual run itself. But it's funny because now I've kind of gotten really into a lot of games that are like that. Like that one I streamed, the Tales of Maj'Eyal. I love that game. Tales of Maj'Eyal is so good. And you lose everything. Like there's things you unlock if you do certain like achievements in a run, but you lose everything. But I love that game so much. I've been playing for a long time about WoW's difficulties. It'd be funny when those players face against monsters like Mazios. Yeah, I mean my bigger complaint with difficulty with Wilds is not even really specific to Wilds. It's just kind of the direction Monster Hunter is going with difficulty. I don't think it's for me, but who knows? I'm still open-minded to Monster Hunter because I love it, so I'm sure they will win me back and make me play Monster Hunter like crazy again one day. But I don't think I'll be returning to Wilds, unfortunately. 78 hours he's won. I had to see everything. I think I just kind of dropped off because I hit a wall or something, because I'm not very good at video games, but that game is really cool. That game is freaking dope. I am really excited to play more Hollow Knight, speaking of games that are hard for me. I feel like I've played enough Hollow Knight now where I feel like if I just stick it out, I could actually beat it. I'm sure it gets way harder than what I've seen, but I feel like I at least understand enough of like how it's gonna go that I feel like if I could actually learn and I could do it. Wacky incremental game? I love a wacky incremental game. Tell me all about it. I wanted to love Hollow Knight, but the platforming is just too... Oh man, dude. Yes, Jub, me and you. Look, man, I can't platform to save my goddamn life. And what has killed me the most in Hollow Knight is definitely the platforming. I will say though, compared to other ones I've tried, I definitely feel that Hollow Knight's platforming is on the easier side for like the Metroidvanias, and that has been a huge relief with me struggling through it, because it's still killing me a bunch, don't get me wrong. The platforming is definitely my #1 killer, but I appreciate that it's not super fast-paced platforming. So like, I'm not very far in the game, I don't think, but I do feel like it has a little bit less of the you're under pressure while you're doing something that's difficult platforming. I haven't had as many of those situations in Hollow Knight. At the very least, Hollow Knight ramps up like nice and slow. Maybe it gets really, really hard, but it has a nice slow ramp for a beginner like me. You drink the lake? What? Oops. Excuse me. Let me click on that link. Hold on. I gotta see this. Louise knows I'm a sucker for an incremental game. What's this? What is this? What is this? Have you ever wanted to drink an entire lake through a straw? Well, now you can. In this cozy incremental fishing game, there's so much to sip in the lake. So upgrade your straw, drink up schools of fish, and maybe find what's at the bottom of the lake. Oh my god. It's kind of like fishing, except you drink it. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh. I see, I see. I don't know, man. They give you a straw and you drink the lake. It looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. I want to play Hades 2, Dying Light, The Beast, Borderlands 4, Yote, Yakuza 0, and Kwami 3 again. RE9, FF Tactics. Ooh, FF Tactics. Tactics mention. Another old roguelike that was real good. I have nice hours. Dungeons of Dreadmore. I haven't heard of that one. I just got a new one that I heard was just like one of the most popular ones called Atom. I don't know what that stands for, but it's like all caps Atom. And I'm really excited for that. I might stream that one. Honestly, I could play even more of Tales of Majel. I beat the main campaign and the DLC campaign, but there's like still a ton of like extra stuff you can do in Tales of Majel. But dude, that game is hard. That game's real hard. It's really hard. Ancient Domains and Mysteries. Is that what it stands for? Oh my god, it looks so good. Oh, you've got it too? Yeah, I think I might stream that one because it looked really cool. Yeah, I was absolutely addicted to Tales of Majel for like weeks when Louise found it. There's just so many games I want to play. It like that bundle I got this morning was like 16 games, and I'm like pumped about most of them. And I already had a list a mile long of stuff I wanted to play. Doesn't help that I also want to play games like Farming Sim, where I could literally just sit here and play them forever. Oops. Oh god. I have caused a problem. I think I'm waiting on Dying Light and BL4. BL4. What's BL4? For performance and game length per dollar. And Yuck's games already played. They're just shinier. Yeah. RE9. You're saying actual new games though? Yeah. Got some art achievements in hardcore. I never do it. Only like 0.5. Oh, is that in which game? Which of the dungeon crawler ones? Yeah, some of those are like really fucking tough in Tales of Majel. I think I was last... Oh, Tales of Majel? Okay. Yeah, I was last trying to do a run with like... I think I was trying to unlock one of the classes or something, and I was playing a rogue to do it. I don't know. I want to play more of it. I want to play more of too many things all at once. That's why I'm like, I just need to like actually focus on finishing some games before I lose my mind, because there are just so many games I've like started but not finished, you know? I think Promise Mascot Agency needs to be the next one. Yeah, trying builds is so much fun. Yeah, just like messing around and trying to see what works is so much fun. But I think that like the beginning of Tales of Majel is always the hardest for me. Like getting going is always the really tough part. And then once you get going, like you're really going, you know? It's such a fun game though. Yeah, but I was thinking those two games, and I like made a whole list for myself about like vaguely what order I could tackle the games in to get some games finished. Knowing which dungeon, yeah, like which order. I ended up like writing it down. Every time I went in, like, okay, I did this one. Okay, now I need to go do this, and now I need to go do this. Also, in my previous comment, I want to wait on the Ox game until I play and finish Infinite Wealth. Oh yeah, you should. You should, yeah. one I'm like, man, I don't know, is I love Blueprints that I played during the weekathon, but dude, I don't know if I can finish it. I keep like cycling between feeling like I'm completely stuck in that game and that I'm making ridiculous amounts of progress. And I'm like scared to go back to it as like a game that I'm gonna play until I beat, because I'm just worried that I'll just spin my wheels for a really, really long time. But it is a really cool game. But also, if I'm ever gonna beat it, I should probably get on it before I forget everything that I've learned. So, I don't know. You're right. I should beat Blueprints real quick. Yes, you should. You can do it without spinning your wheels because you're smart. Three Houses, I love that game, dude. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. I was literally just talking to Louise about Three Houses earlier today and how much I want her to play it. It's so funny that you brought it up. I wish when I had my first playthrough of Three Houses was like when I was a streamer, but I wasn't a streamer yet. I tried to like start a playthrough on stream, but it just wasn't the same because I'd already played through it like 3 times. And I was like, I don't know, guys. Like, I want to share this game, but at the same time, I just know too much. I just can't. Although I still want to do one day, maybe, when I've forgotten it more, I want to do another playthrough of Three Houses to make different choices. Okay, where do parsnips sell the bestest? The bestest, then the restest. All right, so we cleared this field, so next step is going to be we start prepping fields for the old grass. Oop. Let's see, where are we going? Okay, so we're going over to Roberts. And that means, first of all, I gotta get out of here. There's not actually a road to this field. I'll probably make one at some point, but for now, it does not have one. But that should be our harvesting for the day. And we can just focus on planting. Gotta get out of these woods. Oh, there's the road. Okay. And to swing by Roberts, let's see. I think we're gonna take... it's kind of hard to see where the roads are on the map, but I think I go this way. I think the fastest route via roads would be to swing upwards to field 2 and then take the turn there. So I think overall I've barely gotten anything from harvesting these fields, but it's not nothing. It was certainly more than I expected to get. It didn't cover the cost of that harvester, but I knew that that would be the case. I think like total we're getting like 100K, maybe, from all of these fields. Like from the 4 fields that I bought, which were definitely cost me more than 100K to purchase. And then I spent like, I think it was like 600K for the harvester. we got 100K in crops. But that's better than nothing. I mainly bought them to have the land. So we're good. And it was an excuse to, or rather it was a way to get the harvester that we wanted to eventually, and get a little bit of the money back immediately because we were going to use it. Now, if I ever see that thing on sale, we will repair mine, buy it on sale, sell my old one, all that jazz. But for now, I did pay full price, so okay, there's not a road here. This kind of looked like a road on the map, but I wasn't sure. Looks like it was not a road. Yeah, I might add more like shortcuts and things through the various woods on the map as we buy more and more land. I'm being a little more careful at the moment what I spend my money on though, because we're still trying to grow. But let's swing back to the main vehicle hub, I guess we could call it, where my house is. The main town area. And we will park this because we're gonna be picking up all our planting gear and such, but I want to potentially find space to store some things, because we actually do not have any sheds or anything like that. And I really, this rain is reminding me that I really should have some storage. I even have bales out in the rain right now, which is a big no-no. There's not actually a gameplay punishment for having bales out in the rain, but I'm just so used to there being one because back when Seasons was a mod and not actually part of the official game, it was actually mechanically punished if you left bales out in the rain. So I still try to put things away. Also, we will need bale storage regardless because I will have so many bales at various times that we will hit the bale limit if I do not have a proper storage solution for them. So we'll have to figure that out. The tricky thing on this map that I really don't want to mess with is that this map has gorgeous slopes, and that is not very conducive for placeables, especially big placeables like sheds. So there's not very much actually completely flat already land, and I don't want to screw up the landscaping because it really has been just stellar on this map where there's just no like weird jagged edges or any of that shenanigan stuffs. So I would like to try and potentially fit it into this area somehow. Like maybe my parked area can fit it somehow and we can still fit all our vehicles. I don't know. I mean, if I could just put a roof over this parking lot, that would be one fantastic thing. But for the bale storage, that's the really tricky one because still, as far as I know, the only bale storage where bales can still ferment is the official Giants one. For whatever technical reason, other people have had a lot of trouble implementing the same functionality, like in mods. So we have to use theirs, and theirs honestly doesn't hold that much for how much we're gonna be. If I can find it. I don't remember which category it's in. I would like to get this, the little automatic washing system, because that's just cool. But where is this thing? Farm, barn, brick shed, hay shed, barn. It will literally just be called like bale storage or something. There it is. Pallet and bale storage. That is the only one. It says 250 pieces, but it does not actually hold that much. It is based on the size of the bale. I think it is basically 250,000 liters, something like that. So yeah, putting this down would already take up pretty much our whole plot here, so I'm not sure what I want to do. I really just do not have much space. I mean, it's kind of flat over here, so maybe I could just get some trees out of the way and put it back here. I hate to get rid of our trees, though. I like our trees, but I really don't have much space. If I put it here, that's like so much of my vehicle storage. It's not very expensive, so that's good. And then I love this thing, man. I love this thing. It's got a solar roof on it. I use this all the time in various playthroughs. But again, it's not necessarily the best fit for this parking lot. I might have to mod shop a little bit, see if I can figure something out that I want. Well, let's not dilly-dally too much. I gotta get a lot of work done today before it gets dark. Ideally, we plant all of these new fields today with grass. But I'm not sure how long that's going to take me. And the rain might make it a little bit trickier to see what I'm doing. Let's at least get the harvester back over here. This thing dries pretty fast. Like, a lot of times, you know, you're taking the harvester across the map, you would want a low loader or something to, and then a truck to drive it around, because they're usually just very, very slow. But this thing's actually pretty fast and fairly compact once you fold it all up. I've just been using the store parking lot for the harvesters because they are massive. I mean, honestly, maybe I should just buy the plot of land the store is on, because it's got a lot of flat land right over here. And I could probably fit quite a few things right here. I'd love to put my bale storage right there. Can I buy this? Oh, I can't. It's unpurchasable. Okay. Well, that settles that, I guess. Yeah, so we're just kind of screwed on that front. Yeah, there just really isn't flat land, and I don't want to screw with it. Honestly, if I can just find a mod that's like, it's like bale storage, but it's like a bunker. It's like an underground bunker where you store your bales. So the actual footprint of it is small. That'd be fantastic. Because we just do not have the space for an actual ginormous shed. That just ain't gonna work. Should I do it now? I feel like maybe I should, just because it is pouring down rain. And it kind of hurts my soul to have my bales just sitting out here like that. Let's do some mod shopping. I don't think that what I'm looking for is something that will actually be on the Mod Hub, official Mod Hub. But maybe. Let's see. I want placeables, which I think are usually at the bottom here. Placeables. Storage. Let's see. What is this? Made from old pallets. How does this work? I don't see any actual... Oh, there's some bales. Okay. So you can just put it inside any shed you would like. Sure. Okay. Time-saving logistics. Okay. Bales can be added, but only loose returned. Okay, so it probably means that they... So the big problem is that they won't ferment inside most storages. Okay. I'm sure if I find one, it will explicitly say that it does ferment, because it's a big deal if it does ferment in the storage. Auto-loading bale and pallet. 12 meter by 18 meter. Okay. I mean, I love the look of those, honestly. But again, I don't think it will actually hold that much. Wooden open barn. Let's see. Hay store and grass dryer. Holds a bunch of liters. It's got a production for turning gray and hay to silage, but that's not what I want. Small manure heap. There we go, underground storage. This is exactly what I want. For pallets and bales. Oh, silage bales continue to ferment. The elevator must be operated manually as storage cannot be animated. Huh? This sounds like exactly what I want, though. Uploading to sites. Okay, yeah. Grain category grain silos. 200,000 bales and pallets. That seems like exactly what I want. I assume that's 200,000 liters of bales or 200,000 liters of pallets. I don't think it's actually 200,000 bales because that would be insane. I'm very curious what it means about the elevator. But this sounds dope as hell. This is what I want. That's like literally what I was saying, is I want underground storage. It's a little bigger than I would have hoped, honestly, like the footprint, but it's still better than me having like 5 bale sheds and still running out of space, because I know I'm going to be producing a stupid amount of bales once we really get ramped up here. Let me check if there's anything else, any other options. What's this? Okay. Our call. Old storage shed. A potato cellar. A Polish cellar where you can store your potatoes. Exclusively potatoes. I love it. That's beautiful. It's not what I'm looking for right now, but that's absolutely beautiful. I love it. You love to see it. What is this that I already added? I don't think we're going to use this in this playthrough, but interesting. Manure lagoon. That sounds like the grossest lagoon ever. Oh my god. Okay. New England shed. I already added this. Why did I add this? Animated doors, animated lights. I guess I just added it because it was cute. Good enough reason for me. Field silo. Potatoes again. Potato specific sellers. Apparently this is a thing. Shop with storage? Huh. Cool. Milk tank extension. I do love these. I just don't have room for this anywhere. I don't have room for Granny's Farm Shop. Cute. Oh, that's cute. Where's Farmer's Storage? Addable triggers. Manure evacuator. Ba-da-bum. Anywhere object storage. That's cool. You can just like turn anything into object storage. Very nice. I don't think I will be able to find something that's literally just like a roof I can put over my parking lot, because it would just have to be exactly the right size pretty much. Otherwise, I'd have all these like pillars in my way and things like that. And I sincerely doubt I'm going to find something that just so happens to be the perfect size. But I am keeping my eyes peeled here. Small hall. Yeah, I did not see anything. There were some packs that could have been. Let me go back to, where was it? I didn't click on it. This one. What's in here? Sure. Those are massive. Normally I would really like the like really big enclosed ones, but I think in my case it would need to be something that's more open. Yeah. Okay. I guess I could look at sheds specifically. And that would probably be more what I'm looking for. Since we found our bale solution. Now I just need like a roof. I need a big roof. Some sort of, okay, so open shed maybe? Not quite what we're looking for. Building for colony. Let's see, hall pack. Hall with or without a workshop or bale storage. This maybe would be good. It is enclosed. But maybe. It's hard to tell how big something is, too. Does it say somewhere? I don't think it's big enough based on the picture. I love the more modern looking ones. When they're just the root, like the one that's base game, I really love that one. I just want like that, but bigger. I'm not sure that someone has made that. Okay, hold on. That one's long enough. Maybe I could get away with that one. This one. It might not be tall enough. It's hard to tell. I might go back to that one. What's this? Okay. I'm just not sure people are selling what I'm looking for here. I say selling, but you know, I'm not sure that that's really what I'm looking for. Is not something most people would want. think I have a weird ask here. Oh, wait. That might work. That might work. This one. It's a lot of pillars, though. But it still might work. It might piss me off more than it actually works. I'm not sure. But that looks almost exactly the right size. Again, very hard to tell from a picture, but... Is that a double decker? How does that work? You even get stuff up in there. Oh, it's like a hay loft or something. You're not like supposed to get vehicles up there. I don't think. With back wall. Is PGR a brand? I've seen multiple shed packs that... Okay, now this looks wide, actually. Let me grab that. That might be a little wider than some of these other ones. Look at that! Oh my gosh. Oh, it's very large. That's very large. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Look at that. Tunnel. Self-made. I mean, that's big. I just think that that might actually be too big. It's too long. I should probably just be downloading a bunch of these just in case I'm eyeballing this wrong, but that has got to be way bigger than my parking lot, right? That is absolutely massive. I'll download it. I'm looking for wide, and that is wide. Let's see. What is this one? That looks pretty good, but it's not what I need right now. See, I like how open this is, but I don't think it's big enough. I'll download it anyway. It might be big enough. And this is... I'm worried about the enclosed ones, because I just think there's no way it'll line up exactly right. What is this? Oh. That's kind of cool. I didn't know people had stuff like that. Those are all enclosed. Brazilian. Other pictures refuse to load. Okay. I think that's pretty much the options. Let me just go back in. We'll load everything. And I will try to sort this out. I might have to move everything out of the parking lot. In fact, I most definitely will have to move everything. So that's going to be a whole project on its own. But I first want to see how big of a footprint this bale storage has. And then we'll probably use clipping. Well, we'll see. We'll see what we do here. I also somewhat regret putting down the this like hydraulic header thing, because now I'm probably have to rethink where it is, which means I probably have to get rid of it and then replace it. All right, so it would be in silo extension? No. Silos. This one. Okay, so, oh, it's, okay. Okay, this is a good size. So, where is... So you dump it on one side and you pick up on the other side. Okay, okay, I like. So this is great. I'm a fan. I could easily, you know, put it off to one side, maybe, like over here, where I currently have my bales. I mean, I need to drive in, so maybe that's a bad idea. I really just need more space. Like, even as compact as this is, I don't know that I have the space. Maybe I should get rid of some trees over here and just put it over here. I think this is fairly flat. It looks fairly flat over here. I think I will maybe get rid of those 2 trees. And we'll plop it down here. And that'll be my bale storage. Then I can just focus on this parking lot situation without worrying too much. Okay. So that's clearly not big enough. What are our other options? Oh, I am shocked that that is smaller than our parking lot. That is crazy. I thought for sure that was like the entirety of... It's crazy that that's still so small compared to our space, and somehow still not even remotely enough space for all my vehicles and implements. I kind of like it. Again, I'd have to move pretty much everything. And I'm not sure how well this is going to work with... Yeah, my hydraulic storage for my headers is bigger, is taller than that. So even if I replaced it, it wouldn't fit inside of it or anything. Same with this, not very tall. Man, we just kind of tore through all the options. See, now this one, the reason I kind of liked it is it's quite open. So I feel like I could get away with like just putting it down. It is almost exactly the size of that entrance even. But if I had it, you know, here. Does it have a trigger on it? Oh, it's, oh. It does. It's making it bigger than I want it to be. Okay. Okay. This is tough, man. Yep. Okay. Some of these are much bigger than they look in their little previews. Okay. Can't tell if that's a garage door. I think it is. It's a little too long. This is tough. Finding something that actually fits here. Really, all I can think to do is maybe plop one of these down so I can at least put some things away. I'm not sure what would even look good, though. I feel like up here in the corner, maybe. The thing is, having it open certainly means that maneuvering them is much simpler, right? Like, I want it covered for aesthetic reasons, but it's really rough. Really, really rough. All right, I think I will... I don't want to burn through time too much. I've been fiddling for a bit and I didn't actually do anything. So let's just exit. And we'll load them all in. So I think what I'll do is I will get rid of those trees. Should be fairly simple. Where is my equipment? Did I bring it all home? I'm usually pretty good about bringing it home. Yes. Okay. Good. Let's get our little wood chipper guy. Yeah, I would certainly prefer to have covered parking for all of my stuff, but I just don't know that I can. I just don't know that I'm gonna be able to fit anything the way I would want. So turn on wood chipper. And we're good to go. Oop. Turn this sucker around. And just getting rid of 2 trees. Makes quite the visual difference, doesn't it? Construction. Okay. I think that's all we really need. Find which category it's in. Container. Which category? Oh, there you are. Okay. And want dumping side maybe like this. We'll turn it the other way. Certainly makes more sense to my brain. And there was no extra cost, so I assume we did not actually have to flatten anything, which is exactly what I want. All right, and the ultimate test. Let's put the other implements down real quick. It looks like it's going to be perfect, but let's see here. I do need to pick up all these bales, which is going to be a little bit of a mess, but that do be the way it be sometimes. All right, operating position. And prepare for mess. Am I seeing like green smoke? What is that? It is like green smoke. Where XP buff? I know, right? We're in a drought. We're in XP drought. You can always do exclamation point multiplier, by the way, even if you can't see the screen like you can now, to check the current buff. Yeah, for some reason, when I back up, there's green smoke. What is that about? How peculiar. That's true, yeah, you can check the dashboard too. Progress really slows to a halt when that times wonder buff is inactive. For sure. I do want to see, can I see? Okay, there's 61%. Okay. It's good I'm figuring this out before we have literally hundreds of bales. All right, so this side says it's the unloading. Oh boy. This tree might need to go just so that I can back up properly. All right. So we need to get in there. No buffs, so I'm mining for gold. This stupid trash can is gonna be bane of my existence as well. All right, I can do this. I'm a professional. Okay, so then we say unload. There's actually plenty of room. I didn't need to be bumping into that stuff. Okay. I mean, that looked like it worked great. So my question is, can I? Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, it really is 200,000 bale capacity. Okay, well, we're set for life. We're set for a couple lifetimes. I'm gonna go ahead and just keep this loader here. That is perfect. That is, I can't believe I described what I wanted and then it was literally in the shop. That's best case scenario happened there. I don't know what I'm gonna do about this covered parking. I feel like somebody's probably has the solution somewhere, even if not on the Mod Hub official. Maybe somebody has like a where you could make your own custom roof size or something. I don't know what's out there, but okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and save this. I'm very happy with the bale storage. That is exactly what I wanted. Now we have a lot of fields to manage. So field 7, field 1, field 16, and field 11 are all ready to be fertilized, seeded, and then fertilized again for grass. So I'm going to go ahead. We'll head up to field 1 right now and get started. And I think I'm just gonna, I should actually, well, it's probably fine. We'll fill up on fertilizer with the other half this trip. I'm gonna do these 2 fields over here first. We can just do this one right now. That's fine. Here we go. Getting a little brighter out, so that actually helps me out. I was a little worried I'd have trouble seeing where the fertilizer is, but it seems to have cleared up enough that I can tell what I'm doing. Spread this. And I'm just going to do the first round of fertilizer on all 4 fields first. Then we'll swing back around with the seeder, plant them all, and then we'll re-grab the fertilizer spreader and do the rest of the shenanigans here. Thank goodness fertilizing is a super quick step, though. Such a wide working width here. I always play it safe so I don't miss spots, so I have a lot of overlap. I'm not the most efficient spreader of fertilizer by any stretch. That wasn't good. All right. It feels so weird to fertilize in the rain, honestly. It's already so wet, and I'm just making it even wetter. I wonder if, like, I assume that when you do something like this, it probably has a really strong smell. Like, this, like, solid fertilizer spread you're spraying. I'm sure it smells incredibly strong on its own, but I wonder if it smells even stronger in the rain. I mean, I wonder if they would even do this in the rain. Like, maybe there's a reason you wouldn't do this in the rain in real life. I don't actually know. I mean, if for no other reason, you might not do it just because maybe it's harder on, like, your tractor or something. Maybe you're just more likely to get stuck in the mud, so you wouldn't do it. I don't know. Oh, somebody dimmed the lights. Alright, that field is fertilized for the first time. Let's head over to 1. And I'm not sure what the actual road path is to 1, because I keep having to cut through the woods to get over there. See if I can actually find a road. I mean, this is... I guess I could have just turned maybe here? Seems right. I think this will take us to Roberts, maybe. Actually, no, because I think I'm making the exact same mistake again. Where I thought this was a road, but it's not a road. Okay, so I just need to cut through the woods. I know I've taken a road path to get up here. Maybe it was just a much more roundabout way. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think I had to go all the way up to the other fields. We need more woodland shortcuts. This field was parsnips, I believe, when we bought it. See, my original plan was that I was going to just buy these up as we were planting new crops, and then all my grass fields would just be areas that have trees that I turned into my own fields. But then I realized that we can just utilize these for grass for now, because grass grows way faster than I remembered. I don't know why I had it in my head that it took 4 months for grass to grow when it only takes 2 months. I think it's ready to if I remember from when we looked it up last time. It's 1 month to be ready to harvest, and then 2 months for it to be fully grown. I believe that is the way it be. So it is pretty rapid, which makes sense now that I think about it, because that's part of the reason grass is such a good moneymaker, or why silage is such a good moneymaker in particular, because there's such a fast turnaround that instead of getting, from a field like this, $30,000 of crops per year, you could get $30,000 of crops, if not more, from silage, 6 times a year, right? I think it's not actually. I think it's, let's see, you would do 2, but I think it takes a month or 2 for silage to ferment, so maybe it would be 3 times a year. I don't know. Math and stuff. Point is, it adds up. Okay. That's 2 of the 4 fields. I need to go down to 11 and 16. So we'll swing by 11 first, because I think I can just go this way. We'll swing by our recently made grass field over there in 53, the really oddly shaped one. That's how you know I made it, because it's really a weird, funky shape. I think it's beautiful, even if it's weirdly shaped. I can't wait to mow it. Look how beautiful that field is. It belongs here. I'm so proud of this field. Look at it. Oh my goodness. I'm glad I left these trees up front. Looks great. Oh my gosh. The foliage turned orange in the back. Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, wow. Because that's like a custom foliage that's on this map. That's not a base one. So they actually made it seasonal. Oh, that's gorgeous. Okay, hopefully I have enough fertilizer for this field. This is a very large field. This one took me a minute. It was a lot of carrots. I think I got like 60K off of this field in carrots. It was kind of crazy. $60K, I mean. I think it was a couple 100,000 liters of carrots. Thankfully, the best price for carrots was the sell point right next to this field, so I did not have to travel very far. I love the rain sounds, though. As much as it might be a little bit in my way of my farming duties, I love the rain. I am grateful that I could harvest the root crops with the rain going, because I think the rain's supposed to last until like 4 p.m. or something when I last checked the weather report, so we would have lost a lot of time. And I may not have had time to prep these fields with grass. So hopefully I get all of these prepped before the end of today, and then we can start work on making another field via our wood chipping. And then I would hope I can get that field on. Now that we're pretty speedy with our wood chipping setup, I should be able to completely clear out another large field tomorrow that we can also plant with grass. And then anything else I can get done would be great. I am a little tempted to just buy up more fields, even though the rest of the fields don't have anything that's harvestable. But we'll see how crazy I go. We're a little bit low on funds, so it'd probably be wise of me not to do that until we've cut more trees down, but we own a lot of trees that I plan on cutting, so I'm not super worried about our finances. Like I probably have $4 million worth of trees that I own that I plan on wood chipping, so I don't think we're gonna have a problem in that department. It's just a matter of me actually getting the wood chipping done in between all of our grass planting. Okay, one more field to fertilize. And we will have to do a second round of fertilizing after we plant. But the planting is what's going to take the time. Seeding, I should say. It's a much slower process to the fertilizing. And about, I mean, it's raining, so it might be sooner if the rain doesn't let up. But it's usually around 1800 hours that it starts to get a little bit on the difficult to get stuff done because it's too dark. So I've got about 4 hours, which should be plenty of time to plant and refertilize. Here's hoping. Now, that does make me wonder, when did I cut that other grass? I should really check. Because I feel like I cut it last month. But maybe it was this month. I'm doing so much stuff now that it's actually a little hard to keep track of. We're managing so much land already. I definitely missed a spot down there. Swing back around. Okay. Spot we missed. Yep, there it is. Just a little spot. Okay. Let's double check we got this. So, field 16 looks fertilized. Field 11 fertilized. 7 fertilized. 1 is fertilized. I did not fertilize this when I cut it. It's still growing, so I think we're good there. Okay, let's drive this home. Pick up the cedar. I'm gonna refill this with fertilizer as well. Buy another like 5,000 liters or so. Where am I? Am I... where am I going? I see. Don't think I needed to do this to myself. There's the road. Oh, sweet road. Okay. Yeah, let's get this filled up real quick. We want consumables. Fertilizer big bags. Let's get 5 of them. I don't actually remember the exact capacity of my fertilizer spreader. But I think it can hold this much. Maybe not. I think we're good. All right. Should be enough for the second round when we go back around. But first, I need to get my cedar. How are we on seeds? Okay, we're pretty good on seeds. I will just grab... Let's grab like 2 more bags just to be safe, but I think we're good on seeds, even for 4 fields. Let's see. Where does one buy the seed? Where does one buy seed? Big bags. Seeds. Oh, we can't even fit it all. Oops. I didn't want leftovers, but it's okay. We can get it when we return the cedar. Okay. Let's do the same trip here, but we're gonna seed instead of fertilize. Maybe I can navigate better this time. Here's hoping. Lola! Hello, 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 Lola. How you doing, dear? I'm hard at work on the farming today. Oh. Oh no. We require another step, it seems. Is this where I should cultivate? Gosh, I wish I could remember how to play Farming Sim. I think I can just plow it. I don't think I need a cultivator. I think I'm technically supposed to cultivate, but I think I don't actually need to cultivate. Let's save before I do this. But I'm pretty sure I can just plow this. And I'm pretty sure I saved because the thing I'm worried might happen is I'll lose the fertilizer state if I plow it. But I don't think I will. I think we can just plow and then seed. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna drop this cedar here. Does mean I've got a whole nother extra step to worry about, which I did not consider. So we're gonna be even tighter on time to get this done. Don't want to create fields right now. That would be bad. All right. Fertilized. Okay, great. This is what we want. We're fine. So we will just plow it. This is a lot more extra work. Not gonna lie. But we do what we gotta do. I should actually do it this way. A little longer this way. I don't have the widest plow in the world. Now I'm sort of starting to regret that. But it's also not the narrowest plow that I could have, so it could be worse. Maybe I should have bought a cultivator. We can certainly afford one. And I could get a fairly large cultivator that I know I love. Oh, should I? This stream was a pleasant surprise. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to be farming. I think I'm going to be streaming a lot this upcoming week. I'm really just dying to play a bunch more games. Nothing as crazy as the weekathon or anything, but I still might be streaming most days this coming week because I just really want to blast through some games. We got games from the weekathon I want to finish, and then there's just mountains of other games I would love to play. But I think Fridays should be sacred. Fridays should be sacred farming days, you know? I got farming to get done. I think I really should buy a cultivator, you guys. I don't know. I don't technically need one. But also, I could get a cultivator that was like almost 3 times the width of this plow. And we'd be zooming. Some of these fields are pretty big. But I do love a multi-purpose tool, and this plow is really handy because we can use it to make new fields, and I can use it instead of a cultivator like I'm doing right now. And it's sort of at that perfect size where, like, it could be bigger, but also it's not so small that, like, you know, I'm ridiculous for using it on a bigger field. And it's got a pretty decent, like, working speed. It's easy to use. All right, I will check. Let's at least be reasonable and check the cultivators. I do have so many fields to get through. I think this is the one I usually would get. All that and a pretty color too. Isn't it just? Isn't it just? 8.4 meters. Holy moly. 18.3 meters? By God, sir. You are humongous. I kind of love it. Chisel caster. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so 18.3. The one I have is... Apparently I'm blind to it. Oh, here it is. 6. Isn't it too big for some of your fields? I don't think so. The map's pretty open. I don't feel like we'd have a problem, but maybe we would. But that is 3 times, just like I was saying, 3 times the width of this, right? And then a little bit more. So basically it would just be the same size but on either side, but it also folds up. So it's not like we couldn't maneuver it around. It's probably worth getting, especially right now. Because I have so many fields to do. I think I saved. Yeah, I saved. Let me go back. And Lola, you missed it. We got underground bunker storage for bales now. It's pretty cool. I'm pretty pumped about it. I was like talking about what I would want for bale storage, and then it literally existed, and I was pumped. We'll basically have all the bale storage we'll ever need because we're going to store them underground. It's pretty nice. I had to get rid of 2 trees in my backyard to place it, but it's over here. I'll show you. This is our underground storage, and it sort of shows you what's in it in this little thing, but it's stored underground. Very nice. Very nice. I'm very excited about it. And it can store just a stupid amount of things. It can store 200,000 bales, which I will never make that many. And I will make a lot of bales. But, you know, we should make this. Where's the color I like? Class green. Like the rest of our class equipment. Let's try this out, shall we? I will need... There's one downside to this. I cannot lug this with my cedar. Yeah, feed the country's cow. Exactly. Absolutely out of control. I love that it matches my tractor. Beautiful. This should be an entirely different experience than what I was just doing. Let's give this thing... I've never used this cultivator, actually. Let's start over here. I like it so far. Fairly easy to maneuver. It's got a nice... I like this type of connector because it's on implements, because you can reverse them, control them in reverse quite easily. Uh-oh. We may have a problem. Someone, I don't know who, but someone may not have looked very closely at the horsepower requirements. Someone may have assumed their tractor could do anything, only to realize now that, in fact, they cannot. Oh my. What have I done? What is the 630? Oh my lord. Yikes. Well then. I don't know if that was much faster. I don't know. It didn't seem much faster to me. Oops. Oopsie doops. I have a strong tractor, but not that strong. And we definitely want it to be a good amount over the horsepower requirement, because we do have a lot of slopes. So that ain't gonna cut it. That is not gonna work. That's a shame. I would have loved those 18 meters. We'll try going down a size. How about? Let's see here. 400. What is my horsepower exactly here? We have... Is it only 445? I really thought it was more. Is that right? For some reason, I thought we were in the 500s. But maybe that was in my dreams. No, that's the one we have. It is a large tractor, but it's actually not on the higher end of power here. Yeah. It is the strongest class one. Okay, but 445. So we want it to be 400 or lower, ideally. So this might be pushing it. I'm not sure. But I don't want to go all the way down to 9 meters. That just seems silly. The Limpkin is the one I would usually go for. That's what I'm used to getting. But we do have the horsepower for something a little bigger. So I feel like we should try it. I'm just a little concerned that 50 horsepower leeway might not be enough for some of the slopes. I mean, nearly double the length is also significant. It just felt way more worth it when it was literally 3x the... Wait, we'll try this one. We'll try this one. I'm not so sure it's gonna go my way. Yeah, we'll try it. We have some slopes here. We'll see what happens. Pretty much any field we try it on is gonna have slopes, so we should be able to know fairly quickly whether we're gonna have a problem here. I'm a little sad I couldn't make it green like the other one, but you know. That's fine, it's fine. Too bad I can't give my little tractor an engine upgrade, but it is already at its maximum power. I mean, that is still very wide. There we go. That's the speed I was hoping for before. See, now here's the tricky thing, though, is that other plow has an incredible working speed. So it maybe ultimately is faster in a way, because I can go like 11 miles per hour with that plow. But I do actually think that this is more efficient. I don't know. Someone could do the math, but I'm not doing it. I'm just gonna feel it out. It feels faster already. Although this thing isn't gonna turn as easily as the plow either, so... because it's a little more yuck. I love that plow for creating fields because I find it to be the easiest plow to control more precisely. So if I want a specific line or whatever, it's the way to go. But in the case of cultivating, you know, I don't need to be very precise. Or precise at all, really. I just need coverage. I don't know, is this faster? Do we think this is faster? Have I just wasted time on this little experiment? The other problem is, before, because of the way the plow is, because it's tiny, I could attach it to the front of the tractor for transport reasons, which means I could take the seeder and the plow around together, which potentially also saves time. I do feel like I have already done more of this field this way than I did with the plow. But I don't know if I'm imagining that. I should have timed myself. We are struggling a little bit on the slope as well. So if we were on an even steeper slope, we would go even slower. Oh, I don't know. I should probably decide soon, though. I feel like for the cost, I maybe expected something more dramatic in terms of my gains. This doesn't feel dramatic. I do think it's faster. Because the thing that makes, like, thing that takes up the most time a lot of the time when you're working a field is all the times you spend, like, turning around, you know? And this is the reason I like the Limekinn, is because it folded and unfolded very quickly. So if I needed to do a sharp turn and I had to fold it, I could fold it very quickly. It is faster. But don't hate me all. I think I'm gonna I think I'm gonna not buy it. I think we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. My plow was doing just fine. And also, I'm not gonna cultivate and plow very often. Right now I'm doing a lot of it. Like in this moment, today, October 2nd, I am doing a ton of it. But I don't even think I need, if I remember correctly, again, I'm a little rusty with my farming sim, but I don't even think I need to replant grass after I harvest it. It just grows back. So a lot of this, I'm not even have to replant. And then the stuff I am going to replant isn't going to be grass, it's going to be the crops, and then those get planted once a year. So I really don't have to do much. But it was a fun experiment. It's fun to experiment sometimes. Now I know for sure what it's like to use cultivator instead of my plow. And I don't have to wonder if things could be better if I just went and got the cultivator, because I already tried it. Science is amazing. All right. So, like I was saying, I have 4 hours, roughly, before it gets very dark. And once it gets very dark, it will be much harder to get all this done. But we just have 4 fields to get plowed and seeded with grass. And what I think I will do is I will plow and seed each field before I move on to the next one, since I can carry both along. Thanks to the compact nature of this plow, which I do appreciate. Truly, thank goodness I was able to harvest root crops when it was raining. 'Cause it is still raining. We still wouldn't have harvested anything if it were not root crops, which aren't affected by the rain when you harvest. And I definitely would not have had enough time if I was waiting for the rain to stop. Yeah, I'm very excited though for doing a little marathon of the Katamari games. Not a marathon like the weekathon marathon, but just longer streams back to back, blasting through all the Katamari games. We'll probably do that a little bit into October here. I still really want to get my PS3 out of whatever box it's in and hook it up for stream so that I can play some Tokyo Jungle again. One of my favorite games. And I've never really like 100%ed or anything like that. And that would be really fun to do on stream. And I was mentioning earlier that I got a big bundle of games just this morning, and we've got plenty of other ones on the docket to go play, so plenty of stuff I'd love to play. There's a bunch of series I would also love to get through. Like I want to go back to the Dragon Age series that I was playing through on stream before my original computer issues from long ago. And I've been wanting to play through the Pillars of Eternity games for a really long time, and I think that would be really, really fun on stream. But I want to try to balance, like, you know, between genres of games a little bit, so that we're not just like, you know, for months playing the same genre of game all the time. So I'll probably bounce between genres so that we get some variety. And I think Fridays should remain sacred for farming so that we always have the farming to get done. Because even if I wrap up this playthrough, I believe it's November 7th is when the fishing DLC is coming out. And I will likely want to do a new playthrough for the DLC because we're going to want some water. Though there is some water on this map, so I should be able to do like shore fishing on this map if we're not done with this playthrough by the time that comes out. But I think for a proper playthrough of the new DLC, we'll probably want to either play on the new map from Giants or some other mod map that has significantly more water than this map does. I would like that playthrough to also... I might add like a new restriction to that playthrough because we'll have fishing where like I can't do logging, because I feel like especially recently, like my last couple playthroughs on stream where we've done the $0 start, I've pretty heavily relied on logging. So it'd be nice if fishing works out, if we could not do logging. If we could make that part of the thing. Even though I enjoy logging, I just think it'd be more interesting to have like a different source of money than logging for the playthrough. I'm very hopeful that fishing could be that thing. Because I think about like... I mean, when we started logging, how quickly... like, what was our per hour money gain? And I would say, you know, we knock a tree down, we cut it into pieces, we trim it, we cut it into pieces, and we put it in the wood chipper. And then there's like the travel time to the sell point once you fill the container and all this stuff. But one of those trees was like $6,000 of chips, like the full-sized ones. And I mean, it's kind of hard to say per tree how fast it was because that's not really how we operated, right? We would like chop down a bunch and then go. But if I were to just guess, I would say at least 10 minutes or something. If you were going to go like actually deliver it, it might even be more than that. Per $6,000. And like 10 minutes is a long time. And it looks like with the fishing, I mean, I guess it depends on how long you're waiting for a bite. But they showed like a fish being worth more than $100, and you just sold it right then and there. You didn't have to like take it anywhere. So, you know, catch 60 fish. I don't know if I'd be catching 60 fish in 10 minutes, but maybe. I mean, maybe 10 minutes is kind of is underestimating how long it would actually take anyway, but so at least for that like early part I could see it being a thing. The thing I'm sure would not really work very well for the way I play is it seems like the rest of the fishing element is basically just a new production system, which means of course it will be difficult for me to actually earn money with it because productions are so slow and I play in real time, blah, 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 blah. My production woes. So that part of it probably won't really make me money, but maybe we could just get up to the point where we could be doing like a bunch of grass based on our fish money, and then really just focus on the grass being the money source. And then anytime I'm like waiting on the grass to grow, we just go fishing. I think it would be a nice change of pace for what the playthrough looks like. Even if I'm sure logging is still going to be the king of profits. But yeah. It really does depend how long you're like sitting there waiting for a fish to bite. And I think there might even be like a bait system of some kind. Like, it's unclear how much, you know, upfront cost or continued cost there is to shore fishing. And we really only had like the one pop-up of selling a fish, and for all we know that was some like super valuable fish, and maybe they're not usually that valuable. I think I vaguely remember that there was something in the post about like you don't necessarily even always catch fish. Like sometimes maybe you catch trash, that sort of thing. So we'll have to see how it works for sure, but yep, it is unfortunate that this extra step was required that I did not anticipate, because we might be working a little bit in the dark tonight to get this done. I mean, it's not the end of the world if I don't plant grass on all four of these fields today. I would just prefer to. It would be ideal. I think the carrot field is the biggest one of the four, and this is the second biggest, so the other two fields are significantly smaller. Oh, I think there's a cloud right on top of us. A rain cloud. I was thinking too about, like, we talked about a long time ago, doing like a real-time playthrough where I synced the game time to real time, and so like the date in game was always the same as real life. But you know, I realized that if I did Farming Fridays and then I mean, I guess it would kind of get screwy sometimes, but if I was aware of it, we could line it up where as many weeks as there were per month was how many days were in the month. Because as long as you change it, so if you change the days in the month in the middle of the month, I think it doesn't apply until the next month. But even if it didn't apply until the next day, we could just, on the last day of the month in the game, change the number of days of the month to line up with the following month so that it would line up. And that way it would always be the same month in the game as it is in real life. So I might do that for I mean, and the other thing we'd have to do is, you know, every time I stream, it starts with me waking up and ends with me going to bed. So every time I stream Farming Sim. But maybe for the fishing playthrough, we could make that work. I don't know, I think the only thing about it though that, like, it's like fun on paper, but maybe it would be a problem, is that it does mean, like, if I feel like playing it more or playing it less or whatever, it's just really easy for it to get out of sync, you know? That part doesn't sound as fun. It's so wet. I feel like I really feel how much wetter the ground is when it's raining in 25. It's so strange. I actually I think they did something really cool with the ground changes. I'm not necessarily someone who's like looking for maximum realism or immersion in this kind of game, but there is something about it. There is something satisfying about it being, I guess a little bit more realistic. But I mean, y'all see me play. I'm not out here trying to like play it like it's real life or anything. Yeah, I can't tell what's plowed and not plowed anymore. Is it plowed? Well, that's not plowed. Oh no, there's like spots. Oh no. How am I gonna find that? Oh no. Whoa, 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 whoa. I did not want to hire a worker. How dare you? This is gonna be real difficult. Is it that? Oh no. Y'all, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I think I got that one. Okay, I think I got that one. Oh boy. It's like a whole line over there that I missed. Oop. Okay. It is completely invisible to me where I've done it, except for by looking at the map. Because it all looks plowed. Apart from where my tire treads are, I guess. Nope. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, I think I got it. Oh gosh, I keep... Did I get it? There's gotta be a better way to do this than what I'm doing. Oh wait. I think I actually see it. I can kind of see the matrix. Okay. And then a little bit in front of me. All right, I nailed it. No problems. Easy peasy. Okay, maybe on the next field I'll overlap a little bit more just to really try to avoid that. That was incredibly time consuming to fix after the fact. right, we are on grass, which is good. That is what I want to plant. And turn it on. I'm gonna overlap perhaps a tad excessively. This is honestly easier to see. It's a big enough difference in ground state that I feel like I can see it better. But I am going to be careful. A little more careful than I was with the plowing. It's amazing how much wider this feels. I think this one's like 12 meters. So it is more than double, but it really does feel so much wider than the plow. And boy, does it help. So everything we get planted now, we get 2 months and then we can harvest it, right? So it'll be December when we harvest it. It'll be like snowy season. And then it should not grow in December. It will grow in January and February. And we could potentially harvest one of these fields in February and then plant cotton where it was. Or just buy another field that we didn't already buy to set up with cotton. So even if I bought out every field, well, let's say if by the end of November, like if we were still buying and preparing fields throughout November, last day of November, we're still setting up fields. It's okay. We're not going to like waste our efforts of planting grass because any of the grass fields I plant now will be harvestable and ready in February so that I could convert one of them to cotton. And then I'm not sure which month after February is when the next crops start coming in and being available to plant. But what we can do is in February, we can figure that out, and it should be fine. And I mean, honestly, even if I have to cut grass early on a plot, like a month early, we'll still get some grass. So we won't get nothing for it. And because all of these fields, and even all of the November fields, will at least get one full harvest, it's all going to be worth doing. We're not going to get nothing for any of them. We're not going to get nothing out of any of them. Like, we're not just going to waste the seed or anything like that, because ultimately anything I could set up in the planting season of grass, we will get at least one harvest before it gets replaced. So that's all good. So my real hope is that we probably finish buying all of the fields. I wasn't originally planning to do it that way. I was going to wait until, you know, they had a harvestable crop, and then we would buy them, harvest the crop, and then all that jazz. But I think ultimately I will make more money if I buy them sooner because of grass. So I think that's what I'm going to do. And then any money we need before any of these harvests, we've already bought a ton of forests that I am okay with cutting down because of where they are. That, like I said earlier, probably is going to give me like at least $4 million worth of wood chips, if not more. So I'm not worried about funds. And even if somehow, you know, we ran out of money because, or like we ran out of wood chip money because we had so much equipment we needed to buy and stuff like that for crops, with all these grass fields added into the mix, I think we're going to be totally fine. Like, for even the smallest fields that is on this map, fully grown grass fermented into silage is like gonna be 25K. You look at that every 2 months, like it's gonna add up. I think I should pretty easily at this point be able to get like maybe not easily is probably the wrong word to use, but since even these 4 fields is a lot of work, but we already had one self-made field that's very large of grass. We're gonna have these 4, and then we have the tiny one, probably the tiniest field on the map, that's already grass. So that's 6 fields of grass. And if I buy out the rest, I think there's like 15 more fields. If I can actually set all those up by the end of November, we are going to have quite a lot of money coming in from silage. And unlike trees, that is virtually endless money, because we could just keep growing the grass if we need to. Just keep cutting it every 2 months. No big deal. The only thing I didn't really map out, like, we mapped out all the equipment for all the different crops. If I were to get, like, the best of the best, like, my ideal gear for all the crops, and it was under 4 mil. I did not map out, or I did not add up the cost of all the land. But I can't imagine at this point what's left is... I mean, I don't think it's more than 1 million, but it might be. Worst case, it's like 2 million. But none of the fields on the, like, since most of the fields on this map aren't like super sized, there's not a ton of super expensive plots. The most expensive plots are woodland. Did you get all the holes? I think I did, yeah. I think we got everything plowed. I was struggling a little bit with finding them, but I'm going to have to be more careful on the other fields because that was a little bit tricky to hunt down the missing spots. We're almost done with this one, though. I will need to fertilize it again, but we can actually fertilize again tomorrow if need be. It's the seeding that I would, in terms of making sure this actually grows sooner. The seeding is what we need to get done today for these fields. Yeah, I'm just going to overlap a bit more. It's just a little hard to see with the plow compared to the seeder. I think that was my problem. Especially with the rain, because the rain makes it, like, a little harder to see the texture. The cedar texture is very easy to see because it just like flattens it. Doing in the rain especially kind of feels like I'm like playing with like a Zen garden or something, you know, like the little sand things that people like, I think they're called like Zen gardens, where they like use the little tiny rake and they rake the sand. I kind of feel like I'm doing that. Yeah, with the rake. I feel like I'm doing that. The patterns, yeah, exactly. Like every time I see like the patterns forming, because sometimes it looks very neat and tidy, the patterns I make. Okay, let me double check map here, but we should be good. That looks nice and clean. Everything green. Let's go. All right. One field planted. Let me grab my plow. Next field will be much smaller than this one. No. No, not my plow, no. Can I pick this up? Well, that's a problem. There we go. Oof. All right. I'm actually going to save as well. We're getting work done. Check my map here. I still really don't know the best way to get over here. So I think we're just going to go through the woods again. Just a little drive through the woods, no big deal. Oop, can't see where I am. All right. Field number 1. Actually, let me do a quick stretch break before we start this one. We're making pretty good time. I think I'll be able to plan all this before the end of the day. And I will give you guys a view on Ravenfall. You guys can watch the Ravenfall. I'll be back. Alrighty. Let's get back in here. That other field took me about an hour. If we take an hour per field, we'll make it. I think this field will be faster though, because it's much smaller. Did I move some of the players? Oh, between islands? Yeah. The people that were not making any progress and haven't touched their characters in a while, I moved them to where they would get experience. But I tried not to, like, I didn't want to mess with anybody who, you know, was more recently doing stuff in case, you know, I just didn't understand their plans, you know? Didn't want to risk confusing them about where they were and stuff like that. No! Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? What? Oh. What the hell? Wait, what? All right, hold on. I'm confused. The field was bigger than it appeared. So part of this field was field planted with parsnips, but then part of the field was field planted with grass. I panicked at first because I thought that I accidentally had create fields on. And I was like, oh no, what have I done? But no, it was just a tiny section, it looked like at the bottom, I guess, that was... tricking me. How strange. Just like going it over the edge just in case there's more secret field. Surprise, they planted, yeah. But only on that bottom part. Very strange. Yeah, that really caught me off guard. And that can't happen naturally. So the map builder did that somehow. Because like what happens when there's a field and an NPC owns it, like a base map field, the NPC randomly, like when you first load in the map, a random crop will appear on the field. I mean, I think there's a way the map maker obviously can like set something to always be there, that sort of thing, but normally it's just a random crop and then it will fill the entire field area, like the designated field area. So that really surprised me because they had multiple things. So I guess the map maker put some grass down or something. I'm not sure how that works. Wage payment. I didn't even mean to hire a worker. Stealing my money. That was my dollar. You stole it. I'm overlapping very aggressively this time in hopes that there's not missing spots. I'm so worried I'm being... Okay, no, we're good. Thought I was missing spots again. Okay. Speedy, speedy. That's a 5-minute plow right there. No problem. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Just gonna go ahead and do the bottom here. Saturdays. So tiny compared to that other field. You just checking I didn't miss a spot. The overcast is so bad I had to turn on all my lights so I can see the ground. It's a little better now. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Hopefully we get another times 100 experience today. Looks like we have a minor buff. Or, like, I saw a minor buff earlier. I don't know if it went up to times 100. This field was downright quick compared to the last one. Oh. Here we go. Let me double check. We're looking good. All right, 2 fields down. Let's go do the really big one. So, we're gonna go straight south from here. Time for shortcut. Keep your eyes peeled for mushrooms. Shroom, shroom, shroom. Alrighty. Here we are. This is the big one. This one's gonna take me a minute. We made really good time on that last field though, so I should have the extra time to get this one done. just to do the perimeter is quite a trip. There is actually one more thing I could look into that could make this easier. I kind of just remembered. Wow. Yeah, I could actually just make this plow bigger. Or just buy a bigger version of it that I use for this purpose and keep my tiny one. It's not even that expensive. And we could pull it. Let's do this. It's not even that expensive. And we'll keep this little guy for creating fields because it's easier to deal with a tinier plow when we're creating fields. But for actually plowing, a bigger one would be better. It's so hard. This. Morning, Duke. How you doing? Feel like you can sleep another 20 hours? That's not good. Not a restful sleep then, huh? Were you dreaming about Ravenfall too much? Let's see, which way is this? This should help. You don't even think you dreamed? That's good. I read in a magazine, it was like a science magazine once, that if you remember your dreams, the more you remember your dreams, the less restful of a sleep you're getting. Which explains why I almost always remember my dreams. I do not get very good sleep. right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at this guy. Look at this guy right here. Ooh, my goodness. We're getting work done now. Oh yeah. Look at that. Big. Big and wide. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I don't sleep long enough to get to the point where you dream. Yeah, you have to get to like... Yeah, I think you have to get to a certain stage to dream. I think what I do is what they call lucid dreaming, because I will know that I'm asleep and that I'm dreaming. Like, I will be aware and I'll just be sitting there like, all right, I'm gonna keep watching Brain TV for a little bit longer before I open my eyes. Honestly, sometimes I wonder if I even really ever sleep at all, or if I just lay down and daydream for a couple hours. That's what I feel like I do, yeah. I tell you though, I sleep way better than I used to. I used to like go days without sleep, and not by choice. So I am grateful that these days I get some sleep pretty much every night, with few exceptions. But I definitely understand the suffering that is insomnia. And I feel for anyone that is not getting sleep when they want it, because it is kind of the worst. Not getting the sleep you need affects absolutely everything. This is life-changing, this plow. This plow is gonna revolutionize my entire farming experience. This is crazy. The speed at which I plow. I'm maybe up close 40 hours before I lay down this morning. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, I've been there. I'm so sorry. Well, I won't be one of those people giving you a billion sleeping tips, because I was receiving those my whole life. And it was incredibly frustrating when none of them worked. People would just be like, have you tried exercising more? Have you tried, you know, doing this crazy maneuver every night before bed? Have you tried reading before bed? Have you tried warm milk? Have you tried taking supplements? Have you tried taking sleeping pills? Have you tried, you know, just on and on and on. Everyone's got their own secret solution to sleep. I think everyone's just way too different for any of that stuff. If you have really insomnia, none of that bogus is gonna do you any good, I tell you. This is amazing. This is at least like, I mean, this is cutting in half easily how long this would have taken me. Beautiful. Imagine if I had thought of this earlier. We're gonna have so much grass. We're gonna have so many bales. We have our beautiful underground storage for bales. I'm really excited about that. I think I'm gonna use that freaking bale storage from now on. Like, I'm so excited that I found that. I hope it's not lying, and I hope they do ferment in there. I'm gonna be so sad if they don't ferment in there. Touch that I sleep alone. At this rate, seeding is going to take longer than the plowing. Which honestly is how it should be. Sleep alone. Sleep alone. I've been enjoying popping into my offline chat and hanging out with folks that are playing Ravenfall. I love Ravenfall, man. I'm addicted. It's maybe a problem. I'm so excited for number to go up. It might be a blessing that, like, sometimes we don't have the times 100 XP, because it's like one of the few times I'm like, okay, I guess I'll go do something else, you know? But whenever I see that times 100 EXP, I just, like, can't turn away from Ravenfall. I'm like, I gotta maximize. I gotta watch these numbers. A slight problem, allegedly, yeah. I wonder how long it's gonna take me, like, since I'm just focusing healing, like, I don't plan on leveling anything else at this point until I get healing to 999. And I'm so curious to see how much it slows down. Because it definitely has. But it isn't that drastic of a slowdown. Like, especially when you talk about when the times 100 is up, like, it's like an hour per level still. Like, it's definitely slowed down from, like, early days, but an hour per level doesn't seem that bad. Considering I'm, like, level 340 something healing at this point. Like a couple weeks, maybe I'll be 999. I don't know. Couple months, maybe. Depends on how many times 100s we get. This plow was the right choice. I only wish I had thought of it 3 fields earlier. Or 2 fields earlier, I guess. All right, let me see if I missed any spots. Looks good to me. Now seeding, I think, is going to take a minute. I was using a 3-meter traditional plow. Then I found a 7-meter chisel plow I use on 20+ acre field. Yeah. Oh my god. I hate so much the base game plows. I like can barely use them. Like I can't stand it. Like I pretty much have always had to use the modded plows. I just find the base game ones so completely unwieldy. And then like you'll get this like 20-meter long plow in the base game, but its actual working width is still like 2 meters. It's like, what? Why did I buy this? I know you can like swing them around in a certain way and then like make them actually wider working width, but I just find it really confusing. 3 miles long, 2 feet wide. Exactly, exactly. I cannot stand it. Like when I first started playing Farming Sim and I didn't really use mods because I didn't even really realize mods were a thing the first Farming Sim I played, because I played 15. I don't know if they were if there was a mod hub. I assume there was, but I don't think I used any mods. And I remember I would just do anything to not have to plow. Like, I would just cultivate everything because I couldn't use the plows. After playing on 19, I would go straight to the 3 or 4 meter subsoiler. Yeah. Yup. I love plowing with the one I'm using. I think it's pretty much been the same mod that I've been using since 19. I think it was pretty much the same deal. I mean, it was a little more, it was less of a like line like this one is in 19. It was more of like it looked more like a cultivator. In 19, the one I used, but I feel like it was made by, or at least like ported. I feel like the one I'm using now is the same mod, just ported over or something. It is really funny to me that, like, especially since 19, I would say, I feel like I use largely the same, like, I think I use the same seeder and, like, cultivator and just, like, the main equipment you use for most crops. Like, I found my favorites and then kind of never stopped using them from 19 forward. Like, I would occasionally like try other stuff and then be like, nah. And I would just go back to what I always used. Like, yeah, I can't even tell you how many hours I've used this exact seeder. Like, this one. Yeah, this one's my absolute fave. It's just more like, it folds faster. It's like way more maneuverable. It's big, but not too big, so it pretty much works for any field, any map. Like, yeah, and that's the other thing. So many of the seeders use fertilizer, and I don't like doing that. I was explaining this the other day, but I like to get all my fertilizer out of the way like the same day that I plant. And the only way I know to do that is that I fertilize before I seed, then I seed it, and then I fertilize it again. But if the seeder has fertilizer, it doesn't work that way. Like, it won't fertilize it. At least not for me. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but Plus, fertilizing is so fast with a fertilizer spreader that it just seems like it's not really saving you any time to have the seeder also fertilize. So glad I got the bigger plow. I think it will take me over an hour to finish this because we started at 13:05, but it should start getting dark 1800, so we have time. And the last field's pretty small, so I think we'll get them all done. Which means I should have time to run around and fertilize them all for the final time. And then I will probably start wood chipping over on one of the other plots that we bought forever ago. What feels like forever ago. This has been a very busy day. October has been very busy so far. Lots of field work. It's gonna be worth it, though. I'm gonna have so much grass to mow. I'm so excited. And I'm extra excited now that we have that underground storage for our bales. Crazy. I can't believe it stores 200,000 bales. That's so excessive. I love it. I love how excessive that is. Finally, bale storage that fits my mowing needs. No longer do I need to build 10 bale storage sheds. Cover my map in sheds. For all my fermenting bales. I'm actually really hoping I can keep the placeables way down like I have so far in this playthrough, because it's kind of nice. Like, as much as I enjoy sort of the building my own farm experience of the placeables, I also kind of find it stressful sometimes, because it's really the landscaping that stresses me out, where I'm just like, I want it to look nice, and it's so hard sometimes. I've had success before, and I've had farms I was really proud of that I put a ton of placeables and I built a ton of things, but it's kind of stressful, man, and there's no undo button, and it's a lot of saving and reloading and messing around, and without mods, it's also crazy expensive because you're altering the terrain, and altering the terrain costs a ton of money. For owned fields, I like to mulch, lime, fert, plow, fert, cultivate, plant wheat. Mulch, lime, fert, plow, fert, cultivate, plant wheat. Ah. Okay. Yeah, so I guess in your case it doesn't matter because it would still work. Can you always mulch though? I feel like you can't always mulch, right? I used to know the processes way better in Farming Sim, and now I've kind of forgotten. So I just kind of keep it simple. And this playthrough, I turned off climbing because I was just like trying to keep it extra simple for myself. This game, only thing you can mulch is grass after you harvest it. Okay. I mean, grass is the best crop. So... says the woman who's allergic to grass. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-da-da, ba-na-na-na-na, ba-da-da-dum. I feel like I missed a spot. But I have real mulcher mods, so most of the small grains you don't have to mulch just in real life. Like in real life. Oh, I misheard what you said earlier. The only thing you can't mulch. I thought you said the only thing you can mulch is grass. Only thing you can't mulch. Me good read. Oh my god, that reminds me. There's another game I really want to stream that's kind of fucking ridiculously silly, but I've like talked about it a couple times, but two of my fingers don't work. Like they're basically just like dead weight on one of my hands, and it's because I destroyed them in like 7th grade, and basically right before that happened, I had like learned to type properly and quickly. Like I typed very well, top of my class, you could even say. But then I broke my hand and I was just like, I found some weird way to type when I had like my cast on for forever, because I had like 3 surgeries on my hand. And then I just never relearned how to type properly. Not that I could, I guess. I would still have to be kind of weird because I can't use those 2 fingers to type. But there's this game that I played as a kid called Read, Write, and Type. And I kid you not, that game is so good. Like, actually, it's got like voice acting, it's got a story. Like, I want to play it on stream kind of really bad. I think it'd be so funny. You guys just like watch me learn how to type again, playing this kids game. But I have such fond memories of that video game. I think it was like a 90s game or something. Like I think it came out in the 90s. But it's got like characters and stuff. It's got a villain. No, our measly experience multiplier is gone. All right, this didn't even take me an hour to do. I think that plow really saved it. Let me double check I didn't miss any spots. All right, looks good. let's grab the plow and we'll go to the final fields. And then after we get the next one set up, we just got to fertilize them all one more time. And we are good to go. And I'll go start doing wood chips for the rest of the day. Make some money. Overall, super productive day. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Now there's a throwback I just remembered. Yeah, I just recently discovered this YouTube channel of this girl. I think she's like Canadian or something, and she just plays the funniest, like, weird kind of like on the fringe games. Like sometimes it's like the old games from the 90s, other times it's just like just some, like there was one video she had that was just like all the PC games this one 70-year-old dude made that he put on his personal website. It was like some dude that like didn't start programming till he was 70 years old, and the technology at the time he did that was like, because I think it was still maybe early 2000s or something when he made them, so like technology still wasn't like crazy like it is now. And they're just like these weird, goofy, random games. But she was also playing like God, what is the name of that company that just made a ridiculous number of like kids learning games? I think it was literally called like the Learning Company or something. She was playing those. I'm just like, oh my god, this is hilarious and bringing back my childhood. It's weird though, I definitely played a ton of Learning Company games as a kid. Like my parents bought, like, I think they bought us games, like those PC games, for like every grade. Like they had different ones for like first graders, second graders, whatever. I feel like we had them for every grade. And I vaguely remember a lot of them, but I really don't remember them very well. But for whatever reason, that read-write type one like definitely sticks in my memory way more. It stands out. And I don't think the Learning Company made that one. I know there were a couple that had like the car, like I think it was like a purple car with eyeballs as the main character. I have no idea what they were called. And then the other one I remember that I want to get, because it's actually on Steam, and I would, again, maybe I don't know if I would want to stream this one because I feel like I'd feel dumb playing it now, but because I all I remember is as a kid I did not get very far in it, but it's called Zoombinis. Like I need to finish it now that I'm adult and I'm smarter. Maybe I can actually beat Zoombinis. I'm just hungry to play so many games, like old games, new games, games I missed that are somewhat recent. There's so many games I want to play, it's crazy. There's not enough time left in my life to play every game I want to play. Now you want to play nostalgia game Hostile Waters and Teus Rising. I haven't heard of that one. Is that like, let me see, submarines or something? Submarines, battleships, something along those lines. There was another one she was playing that I was like, I always find this when I see people playing, like, you know, what's classified as retro games now. I'm always kind of shocked at how many of them I never have even seen before. Like, somehow, even though I was a kid lucky enough to be like, my parents would like take us to GameStop and they'd just be like, yeah, pick a game and we'll get it, you know? And I had a lot of these consoles and stuff as a kid. Somehow I missed like all the best games. I didn't play like any of them. I don't know how we managed to pick specifically all the worst games every time we went to the store. But I'll just like see people playing games. I'm like, where was this when I was a kid? I was alive when this came out. I was playing games. Why did I not play this one? Like with Monster Hunter, I cannot believe I dodged Monster Hunter my whole dang life. My whole dang childhood, when it was just like exactly the game for me. I would have adored it if I had played it like the original Monster Hunter when it was brand new. Like, it was so up my alley, it's not even funny. And I didn't even know it existed until they announced Monster Hunter World at E3. Just wild to me. But I mean, I guess the other thing is like, even as locked in as I became about gaming news, like, like as a kid I wasn't very locked in on gaming news, but like I would say maybe it was like high school when it might have been before that. My mom got me like a subscription to Game Informer and I would like read it. But I don't know. World peace achieved until war broke out. So they had to revive one of their sunken battleships and relearn war. Oh no, I missed the spot. How did I miss such a giant spot? I can even see it. What's wrong with me? Okay, there we go. And I call myself a farmer. This field's quick and easy, such a tiny one. Thirsty. Ba-da-bum. Yeah, I think October 3rd, tomorrow in the game, I will probably... I'm still on the fence whether I should just... It would definitely be the correct financial decision to just go ahead and buy all the remaining pre-made fields and plant grass. Even though they won't have crops that are ready to harvest, it'll be the right choice because we will make more money from all the grass people grow before they do have something we could harvest than if we waited. But also, if I didn't do that, I would have more time to do. Yeah, best thing about grass, it never withers. Yup. Grass is amazing. Grass, there's so many good things about grass. It grows fast. You can harvest it incredibly cheaply. It regrows without you having to replant it. It never withers, as you said. You can harvest it in times you can't harvest anything else. Grass can be fertilizer, yup. It sells freaking great when you turn it into silage. It's just great all around. Big fan. I enjoy doing a variety of stuff just because, like, I enjoy the sort of, I guess, novelty of it. Like, you know, when you do cotton and you get to do like the big old cotton bales and stuff like that. Like, I think all that stuff's really fun. But I mostly just do that like as a little side thing every time I play and not as the main thing. Because when it comes down to it, I'm just a grass farmer. It's my favorite thing. I can't help it. But I have enjoyed when, like, I have kind of every crop growing and then I have animals and then I sort of like am my own independent in a way where like I produce everything I need to feed my animals and like I make all my own fertilizer, and when you get to that point is really fun too. I haven't really tried a playthrough like this, but I have thought about doing it where like I don't do things like fertilize until I can just make my own. You know, like basically like don't do things that you could only do if you buy like some product from the store. You only do the stuff you could actually like produce yourself. It would certainly be interesting. But honestly, it's been so long since I've like grown a crop without fertilizing it that I don't even really remember how much that impacts like the yield. I have no concept of that. And also because most of my playthroughs, crops just aren't the thing that, you know, is my main source of money. I don't really pay attention to how much like yield and stuff happens. I just kind of take what I get. I'm a fake farmer. I don't really have any idea what I'm doing. Okay. That looks like it's planted. Let's take all the tools home. I do want to look into potentially setting up the automatic wash for fun. We can do that before we head over to start mulching. But we've got plenty of time before it gets dark, so I should be able to get some good mulching money. Or good wood chipping money, I should say. Get a good amount of that field cleared out in preparation for even more grass. Actually started going in depth with spreadsheet on all the planters, same field, use each planter and recorded the difference in seed and fertilizers for each one. Oh, that's cool. See, that's how I get with Satisfactory, is I go crazy with the spreadsheeting, but I've for whatever reason, I've just never really been that player with Farming Sim. I guess because it's just never felt necessary, I guess. But it's not necessary in Satisfactory either, so I don't know what it is. I do often like do some rough math in Farm Sim though, where I'm like, okay, how much is the thing I like costs and stuff to get something going? Okay. Speaking of which, let's take a little view of the fields again here. So, hey, what's this? Oh, it's just corn. I was like, it's not ready to harvest. It's just the color of corn. Okay. So how many fields are left that are pre-made that I don't own? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 fields. This looks like the smallest one. Oops. At like 40K. This one's probably the biggest at 150. So if we just say they're about 100K each, that's probably relatively accurate, because if I look at these, yeah. So I'm guessing we're gonna spend, what is that, 1.3 mil for the remaining plots. And assuming I don't really buy much more in terms of forestry, which I don't know that we will. There's some that I would be willing to buy to turn into grass, like 27 would be a good one. Spire Road. It's not connected to anything. Like there's options if we need more, but I don't think we will. This is a lot of trees right there. I'm not gonna dig into these forests. I just bought this for the path that we made. And there might be other ones I would like to buy to make a path. Like one is kind of way out here, but probably not. It's probably fine the way it is. So we add that to the machine costs that I have, which was 4 million, but we also bought one of the things from that 4 million estimation. And that was like $600,000 of it. So more like 3.2, so 4.5 million. I wouldn't be surprised if we get 4.5 million just from the grass I just planted and from the wood chips from here. Like, and then the great thing about the grass I just planted is that it will grow again and we will get more. So we also do have regular crops planted and stuff. So I don't think there's really going to be much need of forestry. But again, if need be, I think the next one would be 27. But I think I'm going to wait for tomorrow to decide if I'm going to buy some more of these fields. And honestly, since it's 13 fields, I think even if I spent the entire day trying to prep the fields, I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could get it all done. So I would probably not buy all of them. I'd just like maybe just buy like 4. It's a nice big one, and maybe somewhat that are close together, like 10 and 13, and go from there and see how much time we have left. Yeah, that being said, let's go and mulch some trees, get some wood chips, get some money. Oh, let me get some gas, actually. My poor tractor's been doing work. Man, the tanks on these tractors are huge. Woof. $489. Alrighty. Oops. Oh yeah, I was gonna see if I could get a washer in here. Where would I even put it though? I imagine it's fairly large. I mean, it would have to be if it's gonna be of any use to me. What I would like to wash first is that harvester. Let's see here. Can that even fit this thing? Okay, it can. Maybe. Maybe. I think I need to take the header off if I'm gonna drive it through there. Okay. Am I really gonna do this? This is goofy. It's just gonna be so in the way no matter where I put it. You cannot enter without cleaning thyself. This is so goofy. I don't think this I don't think I can put this down. If I could put it in the store area, I think I would actually. Like you like can go here and wash your vehicle. But it's not gonna let me. I suppose I could use a mod to put it here, but that's so funny. Yeah, no, I think we're gonna just leave it be. Okay. On the road again. So what is the route to this place? I guess we can just go this way. Did it stop raining? Oh, not quite. I think the rain's at least not as intense. Oh, we're gonna have so much grass though. I'm so happy. At this point, I don't even have any clue how many acres of grass I have planted, but it's a lot. It's a very healthy amount. I am pleased. I love the way this field looks too. Field 53. I think this turned out really good. And like autumn looks so good on this field with the orange foliage back there. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Okay, so technically which plots is it? Okay, so we're headed to, is that 37? Yeah, 3729. Okay. So I think I'll start maybe in his backyard. I don't think it really matters, but we're gonna get all these trees. All these trees up in here. Which apparently there are many. Oh my goodness. This is much denser than the last place. My gosh. Ooh, look at all this money growing around here. Money, money, money. Oh, and it's got a nice slope to it. This is gonna be so satisfying as a grass field. Oh, this is great. Oh, I can't wait. Okay, let's get to his backyard so I can kind of figure out what I'm doing. My game plan here. So I believe he actually has, yeah, he's got a little grass field right here. Well, it's ours now, but... Oh, okay, it's not actually a field. That makes sense. Okay, we'll come in with a mower and we'll get this. And I will probably remove the bush line right there. If I go to farmland. So yeah, it goes way up. It goes all the way up to our number 1 field. Let's see. Let me get back in the track here. Oh, I want to see this. Maybe I won't get rid of the bushes. Maybe I'll just keep it, like, still separated via the bushes. Let's just go ahead and take some of these out. Take some of these out on our way. I mean, there's so much bush action going on right there. Oh my god. I want to see the connecting point over here, though. Okay. Yeah, so maybe... Nah, we're just gonna do it. Let's just... We'll just clear it out. I think that's the way. And then... I think, again, the bush lines are guide, so we're fine there. And we'll just start cutting. I love this thing after doing it the hard way for so long. God, can you imagine how long this section would take me the other way I was doing it? Because I don't even want to think about it. Would have been here till next year. This is so many trees. I feel like this is at least 3 times the trees of the last plot we did. I mean, it is 2 plots combined, but... making the animation, but then okay, there it goes. Ow. Let's go sell it. Double check the best place to sell it. Shouldn't have changed. Wood chips. Wood chips. Who buys the wood chips? Oh, it did change. Robert's Farm. Well, that's convenient. That is the backyard we bought. Ooh. Money, 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 please. Delicious money. Thank you very much. This is a crazy amount of trees compared to that other plot, I feel like. It's so much more dense. That was a little awkward. Money, 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 money. Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine financially after this. This is a little absurd. Oh. I'm sorry, I thought it was my land. Oh, that's gonna be a little bit of a pain. Yep. There it goes. Got it. Down. Just like the other plot, I'm gonna leave these like really big gorgeous trees until the end, and if they're truly in the way I will get rid of them, but if I think we can make a very nice field and keep them, I will keep them, which I assume we can definitely keep them. This is a plenty large of a plot that it should be fine. Very good. Already made like 300k from this. I barely feel like I made a dent in the trees. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Come on now. Get in the wood chipper. There you go. I think we're getting back up to $1 million today. Certainly paid for the property already. We paid for both properties. You got your box in, yay! Tell me what you got. Tell me what you got. You get anything good? Well, no. Well, certainly you didn't get sports games, right? Because you said you didn't want those. They replaced one of the games with an accessory, which I had said I was fine with, assuming that the accessory was of equal value. You got a DS stylus? What a ripoff! What the hell? Well, did you at least get anything somewhat interesting or neat? Then I got Destiny on next to the other scrolls. Oh, those are pretty boring. Wow. Yeah, those are all just things that there's probably a million copies of. For like a retro box, that's kind of like, you know. Louise ordered, by the way, what we're talking about, Louise ordered like this retro box where they're like, they send you somewhat random stuff. It's like it's almost like a mystery box, but you do have a little bit of control. So I actually got the greatest hits version of Kingdom Hearts 2.5. I think I already have that. I think we already have that. Or maybe, no. I don't know. I have the greatest hits version of one of the Kingdom Hearts. I don't know which one it is. But I remember you dissing it for being the greatest hits version. That's what I remember. You were like, not good enough. Smelly greatest hits version. Well, based on how they value the games inside, it went from $8 to $2 game, except it also didn't have the box, so oof. Oof. So I'm guessing this means you're not going to do it again. I do think you could probably get, you could definitely get more bang for your buck just going to a thrift store yourself, right? Like, surely you turned off accessories. That's a given. Yeah. Yeah. Because they sort of have to rip you off, right? Like, they can't be a successful business unless they rip you off, right? Like, yeah, it's here's our trash, 100%, 100%. Yeah, that's a bummer. The only time I had ever gotten a sort of mystery box type thing, I had an incredibly good experience with it because it was for Bear. I got him, I forget what it was even called now, it's been so long, but I used to get him these boxes. I think they're like massive now in terms of like popularity or whatever, but they would give you like these themed, you remember, they would give like themed toys, and the whole box would be themed, and it was so cute, and it was always like they put so much thought and love into every single box. Like, it was always so good. And he just had this massive collection of plushes, and he loved his plushes. So it was just a complete win. It seems weird that I would stomp on a greatest hits box per se, because while I do like collecting the originals, I saw a collection of greatest hits. They look really, really good. I do remember you saying that, where you're like, if you had like a bunch of greatest hits, then they look good. But I think you were just like, I just remember, it might not have even been Kingdom Hearts, but I think you just wanted some, like, I had something, and then you were sad that it was the greatest hits version because you wanted it to be the not greatest hits version. I don't think you were actually stomping on it that hard. I exaggerate. I'm just giving you a hard time for being a cute retro collector. Dun, 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 dun. I only benefit from how into the retro stuff you are. It's pretty great. I'm so shocked I don't have access to that. That's so weird. It's fine, but it's bizarre. Now this is looking pretty clear. This little section. I'm gonna be rich, is what I'm realizing. We really gotta get into this tree vacuuming business, guys. This is where all the money is. Yeah, this is going to be another gorgeous field. Gorgeous. We are tearing through it. Maybe I'm not gonna get like 4 million from this. It is a lot of money, but I don't think 4 million. It's really hard to tell though, because this was just like a side area of the property. We basically did this, I think that's what I've done, and then we have all this. So we'll see. A new chipper and mod hub, self-propel. Ooh. Let me take a look. Let me turn this on. I am intrigued. 669 chipper. Oh yeah. And there's a wait. There's also this chips trailer. Rear load chip trailer is forestry trailer made to haul chipped up trees. It's made to capacity options. Oh, so it's got like a spot in the back for you to load them in. It's kind of cool. It's weird that it doesn't say how much it actually holds though. Oh, but you can see, yeah, it pairs with the other thing. Only compressed material, fully load vans to maximum capacity. Cool. 12.9 tons, however much that is. Yeah, I have no idea. That looks pretty dope. If this had been here before I got my current setup, I would totally go for it. I mean, the still the problem I have, the ultimate problem I can continue to have with anything tree related in Farming Sim is the craning. That's the part that's like, I have to find some workaround because it's so difficult. If it weren't for that, like everything else I can manage. Like I've learned to manage all the other aspects, but man, craning stuff, I just can't do it. Yeah, we really just need like something like this, but it's auto load. Like you drive up next to a tree or a log or whatever, and you press a button and it just puts it in there on the conveyor and it starts chewing, you know? But I love this thing. What else got added today? Seed cleaner. So you give it crops and then it makes seeds for the crop? Is that what's happening? Yogurt. Yogurt. Yeah, now that I've kind of seen the rate at which we're going here with this territory, I'm now thinking we're probably going to be sitting at like I'm gonna guess like 2.5 million from where we are now to when I have cut all the trees I want to cut. Oh, what's this? I seem to have left some stumps. don't know, maybe it'll be more than that, but I love that in the maps, there's like 6 maps, all with a 5-hire drive about. There's one map that's a 15-minute drive away from you. You can farm your country. It's amazing the difference once some trees are gone. It looks so different. We are over 1 million again. You put 24 hours on your save. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of farming lately too, as y'all know. Lately there's been lots of farming. I'm planning to stream. Right now I'm thinking I'll stream Sunday. I'll skip tomorrow. And then I think I'm going to stream Sunday and maybe Monday as well. I want to do a bunch of streams this week because I'm just feeling the gaming right now. But no 24/7 streams for a while. Or maybe ever again. But, frequent streams, for sure. Next stream is gonna be Promise Mascot Agency. I'm not sure how much I have left, but I keep feeling like I must be super close to beating it. And once that's done, I'm gonna set my sights on beating Hollow Knight, and that is probably gonna be quite the journey. Because of course the game is only gonna get harder. I'm hoping we stop having stream crashes with Hollow Knight. I might take another look at the settings and see if there's something NVIDIA related I can turn off in the game. Miner got its first Phantom Ore. Oh, nice! I don't think my miner's gotten Phantom Ore yet. What level is Phantom Ore? I know my miner's gotten, like a Braxis ore or something like that. Level 450. Oh yeah, my miner's not there yet. My miner's kind of lagging behind my, woodcutter. Must have gotten it from raid then. Miner's only 260. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe you got it from raid. I've randomly gotten advanced ore from dungeons and stuff. I should check on my woodcutter because I think they're nearing level 500 and I'll need to move which island they're on once they hit it. Time for another delivery. 1.2 mil. Oh, it's nice. Oh, it's very nice. That means we've gotten like about 800k from these trees so far today. Do I kill this tree? I'll wait to decide. Let's kill this one though. Uh-oh. Timber. Let's see if I can pick it up. Come on. Come on, pick it up, pick it up. Oh no, I'm just cutting it into shreds. Come on. Come on. Into the chipper. Into the chipper. You know you want to get eaten. Come on. Come on. I just keep cutting it in half. Okay. Okay. Trouble. I lied. I thought. Come on. Come on, man. Get in there. This thing's great when it works, but man, it sucks when it won't go in there. Maybe I just need to super strength it in. How much does this weigh? Oh, it's actually not that heavy. I mean, all things considered. Oh, these are going to be a problem. I just know it. They're so close together. Or I'm a professional. I got this. I'm a professional wood eater. Heck yeah. Let's go. No, no. Oh my god. Delivery time. Yeah, I definitely don't think I'm going to be leaving all of these big ones I left behind up. Because they're going to get way too in the way. But we'll leave some of them, I think. Money! Give me money! Yummy, yummy, yummy. Okay. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Let's get rid of these. How far back does this even go? I keep ramming into the trees way harder than I intend to. I don't know my own strength. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Only one of them. heavy? How heavy are you? Way too heavy. Got it. Where XP buff, right? It's been so long. Freeze too heavy. It's too heavy. Get chipped. Get chipped. Yay! I did it. There we go, there we go. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-dum. We got a lot of problem trees this time. Oh man, this is gonna be a beautiful field for sure, for sure. Look at these little slopes. Oh, I love a grassy field with clean slopes. There's a lot of trees left. We're gonna make some good money here. Beautiful. Oh, it's quite slope over here. Okay. Very full load. Didn't quite make it to the trees at the edge here. Still got a lot in that direction, tree-wise. Yeah, I feel pretty confident we'll get to 2.5 mil from these two properties worth of trees, if not more. Surely more. 4 mil, I'm feeling less and less. I'm not thinking that 4 mil's happening, but 2.5 mil. This is gonna be a lot of grass. Like, I'm so excited about that. Like, this is gonna be, I can't even imagine how many bales of silage this field of grass is gonna produce once we turn this into a grass field. It's gonna be wild. Whoa, I'm sliding. Sliding downhill. This grass field's gonna make me miss old Betsy. For sure. She would love this field. Leave those guys, because I think the edge of the map is going to be really close to here. Let me check, actually. Yeah, okay. No, 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 not here. Oh my God. Please, dear God. Not on the edge of the map. Okay, it gets pretty steep over here. Near the edge. When I've got the wood chipper on, we lose so much horsepower. Hello? Ooh. There we go. Ooh, we're full. Okay. An extra full load. Money. Should save. It's been a bit. Excuse me. There's so much money left. how many trees I've cut on this plot so far. Oh my god, it's so gorgeously sloped. I just really, really, really like the base landscape of this map. That's another load. Yeah, it's gorgeous. It's just absolutely gorgeous. And I've come to just absolutely adore this foliage that I think they made it. I don't think it's from the base game anywhere. If it's from the base game, it's certainly not used like this. And like seeing it actually change with the seasons and stuff too, it looks so good. Like, it kind of amazes me how it still looks so, I guess, natural, even after I remove trees. Like, the placement of the bushes and the way the foliage is and everything just, like, looks right to my brain, you know? I'm just not used to the, like, really heavily forested maps that people make. Looking like this. I feel like, I mean, I hate to say that I don't actually think this, but it just kind of is what it looks like a lot of the time with modded maps that have a lot of trees, is like they feel lazy a lot of the time, where it's just like wherever there's trees placed, they just sort of like placed a bunch of trees randomly, and what's underneath is just kind of like nothing. It's just kind of blah, you know? Like, the landscape might be a complete disaster, jagged mess, and like the underbrush is just kind of randomly placed, is what it feels like. Whereas this feels it just is so well placed. And even after I take away the trees, it's not like I've uncovered the dark secret of the map, you know what I mean? It still looks good underneath. I've also just never seen a map with this many trees that was as well balanced of a map where like it's got lots of farm, like pre-made fields still, and it's got, you know, multiple sell points and all that. Like I've just never really seen one that had this many trees that was also that. And I love that there's no, like, really main roads. Like, there's no, like, traffic or really anything. Like, it's just kind of like country roads out here. And, like, the sell points are clearly just, like, some people's houses who live out in the country. Like, I like it. I like this map a lot. And I'm surprised at how much I like it, because, like, I saw this. This came out pretty early. And apparently this is, like, I don't know if this is, there was one map, it might not be this one. I think one of the maps was, like, a continuation of a map from previous farming sims. It might not have been this one. Oh, we're already full again. Time for more money. Yeah, and like there's nothing really like crazy about the map. Like I think usually the maps I tend to be this happy with usually have something super like custom about them, and this doesn't really have that. It's just done so well that I like it. Like in a lot of ways this map is much simpler than a lot of other maps, but it's just nice. Just nice to be on. I'm probably gonna get rid of that later. But for now, I'll leave it. a stump or something. Felt like I drove over something, but... Voices in my head. That's another load. This will get us almost to 2 mil. I don't think I've actually started cutting into the trees on the second plot. Yeah. I don't think we're over here yet at all. I think we've just been on this the whole time. We're really close to 2 mil, actually. I didn't actually think about it that hard. Yeah, where is this? Oh yeah, we're not even close. Oh my god. Oh. There was a tree behind that tree. Come on. Come on. There we go. imagine how many hours it would have taken me to cut what I've cut on this plot with my chainsaw and manually like cutting every tree into a million bits so that I could toss it into the wood chipper. Man, look at that clearing. I want to see my statistics. So we cut more than this because partially through we went to go look at the mod hub. I think I was at 900 something cut trees prior to this. So I think I've cut like 300 plus trees on this plot. Crazy. Crazy number of trees. I can't believe we're still not even close to the other plot. We're making bank. We're making bank. And here I just wanted a nice big grass field, but bonus, bonus, bonus. Lots of wood chip money. At this rate, I expect to hit 2.5 mil before we're even on the other plot. Like, that's only 4 more loads and we're 2.5 mil. And we came in here with 400K. So maybe 4 million wasn't as wild as I originally was thinking. We might get pretty close to that. I wonder if there's a bush line between this plot and the other one that I bought. I'm not actually sure. I assume there is. I hope there's a bush line so that I can sort of, I can see the numbers on, how much money we make per plot and how many trees per plot. Because I love seeing the numbers. It does always blow my mind with logging in this game. When you buy a plot of land with trees, how much you profit if you cut the trees down. Like, the amount you spend on the land is so absolutely measly compared to what you get for the trees on it. On properties like this. Like, this property was 140K, if I'm remembering correctly. And I will be making, like, at least 2.1 million once we cut all these and sell them. Oh shoot, I'm full. I'm very full. Crazy. Crazy money. tempo. That's another load. So this is... Yeah, we're not even close to this other... We're like halfway across this. I mean, obviously we did the longer section first that had trees, but still. So we're definitely over the halfway point, but barely. It feels like barely over the halfway point. Just for the first plot. This is just very, very good. The first time I bale this after it's a grass field, we're gonna have to do predictions on how many bales that's gonna make. It's gonna be so massive. This field's gonna be huge. And I still might grab some of these trees I've left behind. I'm just kind of like feeling it out. We might leave some and just go around them. Because for a grass field, a couple obstacles isn't a really big deal, and it could make it look like really nice. Leaving the big pretty trees. And these fields, the ones I'm making, they're always going to be grass fields. Like, I'm never going to put something else on them. Whereas the pre-made ones will all eventually have, like, the regular, like, the other crops on them, is my plan. A deer. A deer. think that bush line I see way back there is the end of it. Still raining. Is it still raining? It says it's not raining. But I swear I still see rain. And I hear thunder. Yeah, it's definitely still raining. The weather's lying to me. Still a couple trees left. Still a couple trees left. Well, we're definitely gonna hit 2.5 mil. Because that's only a handful. It's not even a full load to get there now. I've got a whole forest left. No, I lost another one. I firmly dislike when this happens. Why? I'm not even sure if it gives me the wood chips when that happens. I can't tell. I hope so. thinking that bush line is the edge of this. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's where it ends. So I've still got these trees up against the bush line and like everything above this. And this load's gonna put us over 2.5 mil. So yeah, this has gotta be at least like, I think I've already cut like 500 trees from this plot. Crazy. And almost all of them are full-sized Scotch pines. Like crazy. And then there's occasionally like a full-size log pine. Wild. So over 2 million, excuse me, over $2 million profit from buying this property. Like, definitely, they had definitely undervalued this property. Crazy. I mean, hopefully the other plot's as good as this. If it is, if we get another 2 mil from that other plot, like, we'll be sitting real good. That will almost be all the money we would ever need, because in fact, it might be all the money we ever need. So what did I say? We've got like 3.4 million left. Of equipment roughly to get to have all the stuff for every crop that we're gonna have. And then it was like 1.2 mil or something like that for, or 1.3 mil I think it was, for all the rest of the property that I want to get. So not quite. If we only get 2 mil from the other one, I say only, but if we get 2 mil, we'll be like just shy of all the money I'll ever need. But honestly, if we get that much, I don't think we'll need to do another logging field, because we could just wait on the silage profits to get us the rest of the way, and the rest of the crops and everything. Like, from there, we can just be farming, and there shouldn't be any problems. And I mean, the equipment costs were also just based on getting whatever, like, if money was no object, what I would choose to get. And if there was nothing for discount and stuff like that, if we get a discount on any of those harvesters, it's a huge money savings. Because that's really where most of the money is going. It's just like specialized harvesters. I'm just so excited for all the mowing I'm gonna be doing, and this is gonna be so good, man. I've already got so many grass fields going. I'll leave that one for now. For now. And we're gonna get at least this load and one more. We're still going. There's so many trees. This plot is crazy. Another load. Yeah, there's definitely another full load here. Crazy. Money, 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 money. Yeah, and I'm probably gonna get rid of a good number of these trees I left, but I'm just gonna get rid of it based on what I think is gonna like look good. But a lot of these ones that I left here aren't gonna go. I gonna get? Am I gonna get this load and another one? Oh my god! So many trees on this plot. This is the best investment I've ever made. That's what I thought. That's the edge. And we're... So we can still get that batch right there. So those 3... Those 4... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14... 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, yeah. There's definitely another full load, and then at least one load after that. And, oh god, there's so many trees left. This is so much money. This is amazing. My gosh. I might get to 3 mil just from this first block. And the other one looked pretty dense when we drove through it. I honestly, when we were driving in, I thought the other plot was the real, gonna be the real moneymaker. Which I guess maybe it still will be, but my goodness. Yeah, just 2 more loads and we're at 3 mil. I mean, technically, the stuff in that square is also this plot, even though it's separated by a bush. I haven't decided, like, what I'm gonna do with that, though. We could clear it out, clear the bushes, and then it's just more of the grass field, but I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. These are very tightly packed, huh? There's half a load right there. Okay, there's another load. Yeah, we're hitting 3 mil, all right. Fantastic. Well, this plot's not leaving much for the other plot to really do. I think it's more and more likely that we are going to be a good amount over 4 million by the time I clear both of these. And then I just get to enjoy the spoils. I wonder if what I should do is like his backyard and that plot behind his backyard are relatively flat. They're not completely flat. Like there's parts of them that are definitely not flat. Yeah, actually no, that's very sloped. Never mind. I guess it just appeared flat from the other side. I was like, maybe this could be where I could have more storage, but no. I just can't bring myself to put placeables on this map. It's a problem. It's definitely a problem. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of a lot of these streets, honestly. But we're definitely getting rid of this one. I honestly think the only one I'm gonna leave, outside of the ones that are just like on the edges by the bushes, I think the only one I'm gonna leave is that big one furthest from us back there. I think the rest of these are gonna go. Oh, I'm already past full here. I think there's another load after this. So we're going over 3 mil. Yeah, and these two plots, I'm actually just going to plow into one big grass field. So the trees that are on this, the edge between the two plots, I'm gonna actually cut, even though they're by the bushes, because those bushes aren't gonna be there when I'm done making the field. We've got an hour, 15 minutes before it starts getting dark here. So I think I'll probably just wrap up the trees in this field and won't start the next one really before we call it a day in Farm Sim. Go to October 3rd. I still don't know if I'm gonna get rid of these trees. I'm tempted to just leave them. We certainly don't really need it at this point. I think we could leave them. And it's just nice to have a little bit of separation from like the building and the other field and everything. Again, I don't want to completely lose the forest feeling of the map. I want from any spot on the map for us to be at that you still feel like you're in a forest map. I want to get the rest of these trees and look at the numbers because I'm so curious what the total number of trees was. Something crazy, surely. Like 700 trees. Absolutely wild. Oh my gosh, there might be another load after the load I'm working on. This is wild. I don't think the load after this is going to be a full load, though. Well, maybe. I don't know. It's crazy. It's also like these like bunches of trees that are grouped together are super misleading. It like makes it look like it's not as many trees, but it's actually so many more than you think. Because I just think back to like the forests I planted, and and I didn't plant them like this at all. You know, I really like jammed them together, and there wasn't empty space really. And I would plant, you know, like 1,000 trees or something. But it was in a smaller space. So, yeah, it's wild. Okay, so we've got 2 right there. And that bunch of trees. So it'll probably be, I mean, that's gotta be at least like a 75% of a load, if not another load. Not to mention there's still trees up here I want to get rid of. I think we're good down there though. I want to keep that like barrier down there because most of that's actually off the area we can go to. But this is the tree I think I'm going to keep, and then we're going to keep the ones that are truly on the edges, but I think the rest of the ones I'm probably going to get rid of. Oops. Did we change the price of wood chips on this sell point? Is that a thing? Are wood chips less valuable after all our time selling here? Nope. No, they're not. $3.1 million. Feels good. I don't know. These are fairly large trees. I just think they're going to be more in the way than the one that's over there. Maybe I could leave this one just because it's... Meh. I don't think I will. Yeah, no, I think I'm going to get rid of those. I'll leave it to the last thing I decide, but I think it'll look better if they're not there. Okay. I guess this is technically on the spot. I could probably say that one is too, but that's fine. Let's get these. Oh, look how much space there is. Oh, it's gonna be gorgeous. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah. Let's get rid of these trees over here. I am not going to keep this one. Okay. And yes, try that. Oh, we're full. Wild. Absolutely wild. I somehow overestimated and completely underestimated how many trees were here. I'm super happy about it. $3.2 million. So 2.8 mil in wood chips. And like technically these trees right here are all part of this plot as well, but I left them because there's a field right here and I just kind of wanted there to be a little bit of a still foresty feel, right? Same reason I'm planning on leaving the stuff that's here. So even though this is going to be one giant field, grass field that wraps around, I think ultimately it's still going to feel like we're in a forest, because there's sort of a forest in between it. It's going to be a little bit of an L shape, kind of, by the end of it. Very nice. Let's look at stats. I want to know how many trees that was. And next time I'm going to, we'll go to bed and we'll get the other plot. So, I believe before we started, we were at 900 something, so let's assume I was in the upper 900s of total cut trees. So like 400 were from today, from that total number. And then this session, I don't know if that total includes the session amount. It might. I'm not actually sure. If it doesn't, then it was like 800 trees. Which I don't know if that makes sense, because it's like 6K per tree, right? Like 6K money. And we made 2.8 mil. Let's see. What is... yeah, we made about 2.8 mil, so 2.8. Oop, can't type. 280. Divide that by 6,000. Okay, yeah, no, it's the total includes the session. So this was about 470 trees on a single plot that cost me only 140k, I think it was. Let me see. Under 140k. Yeah. Wow. It does look bigger than this plot, like on the map. So maybe we won't get as much here. But I mean, like I said, like we get, I mean, at this point, we get 1.5 mil from these trees and we're golden. Like, we're completely fine. I don't think we're ever going to be wanting for money in this playthrough again if we get that much. So I don't think I will be doing plot 27 because even once we get all the crops, this is a massive grass field that we're making for this. And then we have this one, which is also very big. It's just not going to be as big as this one, obviously. I don't know if this one will remain a grass field. I don't remember if when we counted the fields, if I included that one when the crops. I'd have to like count the crops again that we were gonna do. But for a while, like for now, we're gonna have crazy grass. But then it's gonna just turn into this giant field, and then pretty much all the rest of these, maybe one other one will be grass, but the rest of them will be other crops because we'll just have a field for every other crop. So yeah, my original plan of like having, 12 grass fields or whatever, it doesn't really make much sense anymore because I just severely underestimated how much we were gonna get from these trees because it just didn't seem like the forests were that dense. Like it just didn't seem like, I don't know, it's crazy once you're in there because like you can drive through them, like there's enough space to drive through them, but it really is those like bunches of trees that really add up. And the fact that most of the trees are fully grown as well, like just you get so much money for it. So but the other thing I might do, like just for fun in this playthrough, especially as we go on, is like, because I think we're certainly going to have extra money well beyond what we need. I might buy some of the land simply to make like shortcuts, like more forest roads, because that was super fun in the other section. So I might do that. And I mean, who knows? Maybe I still will go make more grass fields just for fun. But we'll see how time passes, because it's really like, again, with me playing in real time, it's more just like finding things to do sometimes. Once you're past the point of actually struggling with money, because I started with $0, it's more just like, how do I fill the time while I play in real time? But I'm so stoked about this field. This is gonna be a cool one to mow. Like when we mow this, I'm not even sure like I'm gonna be able to mow and bale this in a single day. That seems like we're gonna like mow and bale into the night, I mean, even whatever day we end up prepping this thing. Like, I was thinking we were gonna prep it, you know, tomorrow in game, like October 3rd. But now I'm just like, we're gonna spend at least, I mean, how long was I sitting? Like, even with our super streamlined method of taking out trees, I was here for like 2 hours getting rid of trees. Like, it's so many trees. So if this takes me another 2 hours, we go for, that'd be like 10 a.m. farm sim time. So then we would get like 10 more hours to plow the field, a massive field, and then fertilize it, which should be quick, even though it's huge. Seeding, it's gonna take forever. Surely. Surely it's gonna take forever. And then we fertilize it again. But like, yeah, I think this process is gonna be a close one. It's gonna be like the only thing I do tomorrow for sure. I was, in my mind, I was thinking like, oh yeah, we'll do that, and then maybe we'll buy some other fields and set them up as grass fields. I don't know if I'm gonna have time for that. I don't know if I'm gonna have time for that. We'll see though. I mean, that new plow I got is certainly gonna help. Because what I think I could do is use smaller plow to do my like outline, my precision outline, and then fill it in with the bigger plow, and that'll speed up the filling in because it's going to be so much area to fill in. And then I think it'll, weirdly enough, go pretty smoothly because we got that other plow. But man, this map is fun. This map's really fun. Let's see. I want to look at this too, because we have done a little bit of stuff. I wish it would just, let's see, owned fields. What have we harvested? Sorghum. Wait, where are the rest of the crops? This doesn't even include a bunch of crops. I'm kind of disappointed in this mod. I was a little hopeful, but I didn't realize it doesn't even include all the crops. The other one I was like excited about was this one, but it doesn't track fields I've made. So 44 we planted on, but it doesn't actually recognize that there's a crop there, which is super unfortunate because this is so handy compared to trying to look at the map and like see where everything's at. But yeah, it doesn't track them, so we just have to manually check these ones. Such a shame. But we can still see the rest of them with this. 100 plots. Good time, good time. All right. It's been a long day of farming. Let's do our check-in on Ravenfall. You get farming sim closed in the background here. Let's see where everyone's at. Do we still have no experience buff? Oof. Sad day. Let's see. Tavo's still doing his thing. Zan's made good progress crafting over here. Louise still a beast with her axe. Jammy taking some damage. I mean, she is naked, but she's going. She's punching dragons. These two are still hanging out here. Let's see, what's Juan working on now? Gathering, sure. Snark, punching. Oh my goodness, his sailing, Vertex's sailing is 3, 4, 5 now. Killing it. It's gonna be his highest skill before he knows it. Onid, still out here punching. Like that Onid might have to move. Lexus. Man, you got some crazy enchants on your melee stats. Nice. Working on your mining. Very, very good. Your mining and your crafting is kind of nuts. Lola's out here. What's Lola doing? Training all on the dragons. Dodging and weaving over here. And my healing progress, I mean everyone's progress, is slowed to a crawl because we haven't had our multiplier. But my healing's at 341. I'm so happy with that. So happy with that. I'm over on what's this island called? I don't remember anymore. And then Duke working on magic. I think everybody's just kind of on hold right now because we're waiting on the multiplier to come back. It really just stops everything. I need to fix this screen, don't I? There we go. Anyway, I was saying earlier, I will be, I'm thinking of streaming Sunday and doing Promise Mascot Agency, but if I don't do that, I will just do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, as has become the usual. But I'm hoping to squeeze in some extra streams this week and finish some games. I really just want to finish Promise Mascot Agency, and then I assume Hollow Knight's gonna take me a while, but I really want to focus on it. And we'll keep Fridays reserved for Farming Sim, so that'll be my break from pushing the Tavo extra degen streams. Well, for me, it's actually non-degen times, but but it is an extra stream. But yeah, I think Farming Sim Fridays would be a nice break from pushing, trying to beat some games. I think Hollow Knight's going to be really rough, but really fun. And Louise got me, oh gosh, what's it called? Louise has been super excited that I've been enjoying Hollow Knight because it means that I'm getting into her favorite genre of video game. So she got me, what's the name of this game? Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. So I think that if I can manage to beat Hollow Knight, that'll be my second Metroidvania that I try to beat. But I will probably not go right into that after Hollow Knight. We've got a long list of games I want to beat and I want to play through. I want to play the rest of Scald as well. Scald was so good, and I really want to just focus on Scald. Like, and Scald made me remember how much I really want to play Pillars of Eternity, and that's gonna be a whole journey for us. Like crazy out. Yeah, Scald was so good. Scald was so good. Well, I'm just gonna go back on this because I'm still chatting. Thank you for the hydrate. I actually need that. But yeah, I really, really loved like everything we played in the weekathon. And I think the only one that I'm like, you know, I don't know. I don't know if I want to try to like convince myself to finish it on stream or like commit to finishing it on stream is Blueprints, because I just feel like it's like a toss of the dice whether I even can, because I keep feeling like either I'm completely stuck in that game or I'm making crazy progress, but also I have no concept of how far away I am from actually solving it. But I loved it. But unlike the other games where I feel like I would I would just want to stream those until they're beaten. I don't know that I feel the same way about Blueprints. Blueprints was like a lot. It was a lot. I do want to finish it, but yeah, I think everything else we played, I would actually really enjoy streaming and finishing. And then maybe if it's not too crazy, there's many solutions. Yeah. There's many puzzles and many solutions. Yeah. And then like if it's fun, depending on the game and depending on what's involved, like maybe 100%ing a couple of those games. Like Promise Mascot Agency might be one that I would be fun to 100% on stream. I'm not sure. It's just hard to tell. Like I think a lot of times to do the 100%, it's just like so grindy that it's not really fun to watch necessarily, even if it could be fun for me to like grind it. But yeah, I don't know that that's necessarily like fun stream stuff. Also, we never finished Etrian 2, and we never even got to start Etrian 3 on stream because we didn't finish Etrian 2. So I would love to do that. But my plan is to try and jump between genres a little bit to keep things interesting. If I am going to be playing the same game for multiple streams in a row, then the game I play after I beat a game, I want to be, you know, a different pace, different genre, keep it interesting. I think I will continue from where I left on Etrian 2, unless that's way too confusing for you guys, because I would be willing to restart if you guys would have a better time that way, because we weren't that far in. Like I think we weren't even through the first like section or something, so we could restart it. I do think I would assume that you guys would enjoy it more if we restarted, because it really is a journey, you know, and like I know for me with those games, a lot of the enjoyment comes from sort of like making your own story, and that really only happens with like, you know, being there from the beginning, I think. And yeah, I don't think it's confusing. I just want to be the characters because of your narcissism. I mean, you make a good point. It does give people that are, you know, here now the opportunity to be one of the party members, which I think is completely valid. Completely valid reason. But yeah, we could restart. I don't think we were very far. I don't even think I beat the first boss in Etrian 2. I could be wrong. It's hard for me to remember because I have actually played Etrian 2 on 3DS. It's just I haven't beaten the PC version because that was the one I was streaming. But yeah, definitely want to get back to that. I'm super excited for 3 as well, because I've not beaten 3 on any platform, and that was also very different. That one adds like subclasses and stuff. Like it really starts mixing up the formula a little bit. There's some cool stuff in 3 that I'm really excited for. And also, I don't know, but I feel like New Etrian has got to be close. It has been so long, guys. Like the last actual New Etrian game was on the 3DS. It was Etrian Nexus, like before, you know, 3DS shop shut down and all that stuff happened. Like that was a long time ago. And they keep reassuring us, like, we're still making it, we're still making the new Etrian, right? Like they came out with the remakes for Steam and for other platforms, like the ones that I played on stream. And when those came out, they were like, don't worry guys, we're still working on the next Etrian. It's like, okay. It's been a really long time. But yeah, I'm very excited for that, because Nexus was crazy good. Like Etrian's definitely a series that just gets better and better. It's very incremental. Like they just it gets bigger and better and like complex in all the good ways as each entry gets added. Like, I just think it's just one of those series, because you know they add more class options, they add more strategies you can do and stuff like that. So it's really, really good. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for that to happen. Oh, and the other thing, if you weren't here earlier, that I was talking about is that I found out that there's a new Katamari coming out in October. So, and it's near the end of October. So I went and grabbed the 2 Katamari's remakes that are on Steam. And my plan is that we will play through those leading up to the launch of the new one. It'll be like the 5th Katamari game. Because there was like, there's Katamari Damacy, there's We Love Katamari, there's Touch My Katamari, there's what was the Xbox one called? There was an Xbox one. There's at least 4 other ones, so I think it'll be the 5th one. My personal favorite Katamari was on the Vita, but Touch My Katamari was on the Vita. It was so good, man. It was so good. Yeah, I love Katamari, and I have really fond memories of the first time I played Katamari Damacy. Is that what the kids are doing now? I mean, you have to touch it to push it, right? It's fine. But yeah, I'm excited to do that. That one will be silly. The music is banger. Like, it's just such a jam. It's gonna be great to play, because we're just gonna be jamming out the whole time. Soundtrack incredible in those games. So we'll be doing that. I got a ton of other games that I would love to play. I was talking about earlier. There's a game that's kind of like that Tales of Maj'Al game that I played on stream a while back called Adam. It seems to be up the same alley, but it's a super, like, apparently one of the most popular of that genre of like roguelike dungeon crawlers. So I'm very interested in that. Just a lot of great stuff. There was a tactical turn-based RPG game called Dark Deity that I picked up that might be fun for us to play. Yeah, just so many games I want to play. I don't know how I'm gonna cram them all in. I just want to play everything all at once, but that's why I'm trying to just switch over now to sort of playing through one game all the way through. We'll finish it and then we'll go to the next one, with the exception of Farming Fridays, so that we at least have that little break from whatever the current game is that I'm going through, especially because I play RPGs, which can be very long. So I hope you guys won't get too bored with me playing the same game many streams in a row, because I think especially games like Pillars of Eternity and stuff like that, like, I'm sure that those will take me quite a few streams to get through. But yeah, we'll make it work. So I'm gonna be trying to cram in extra streams and just make the most of time, you know? There's only so much time in life to play video games. All right, let me see if there's anybody around. Let's see. Since you stream for a long amount of time, it might not take that much streams. Maybe. I mean, I'm not as crazy as I used to be, ignoring, you know, the recent weekathon that I did. But ignoring that, I don't think we're gonna be seeing any 33-hour streams. I don't know about that, boss. Trust me, I'm a normal hour streamer. It's fine. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. It's fine. What is this? What are people playing? Hold on, let me refresh. Make sure that the people I see are actually here. Sometimes Twitch lies to me about my, about my raid options. Oh, yes. I get to raid someone I haven't raided in a long while. We're gonna raid Omega. I don't know what this game he's playing is. I've never heard of it before. Let's go check it out. But yeah, just to reiterate, I will probably be streaming Sunday, and then so not tomorrow, Sunday, probably Monday, probably Tuesday, probably lots of days, probably most days this week, because I'm crazy. So I'll see you guys there. Keep your eye on the Discord if you want to know when I go live, all that jazz. If you want to be part of when we talk about things and stuff. Ravenfall will be up if you're doing the grind. And I'll see you guys then. Bye!